You are in for a true treat. The wittiest, most intelligent content creator on YouTube. Always calm and polite. Here is the ineffable Muckster.
Looking out my back door. No idea why that song came into my head, but it's there. Who knows if it'll go away or not? And how are nobody doing? Because I know nobody is listening right now. Thought I'd come in for a while, see if anybody wants to join. Hey, GMK, how's it going? How's life in the Wild West? See, GMK came in on Chat and Play. Do this. Yeah, I wonder if you're actually as hot as we are, because I know you're probably 10 degrees hotter, but we're probably 20% more humid. Over to my channel, and so I can pin the thing over there, although probably most people will come in on Chat and Play like GMK did. Okay, so that's all taken care of. So anyway, like I said, I just came in on a whim, see if anybody got anything to talk about. Oh my God, 101, yeah. Oh geez, 100 degrees and 35% humidity. You win. I would die. I think we were just in the low 80s today. Yeah, we were 86 today. Right now it's 9:30 here, and we're down to 73. Clear skies. So, a while back I saw somebody on Facebook, whenever we're talking about how Doge was getting rid of people from the National Weather Service and all that stuff. And somebody commented, "We don't need those people anymore. I can get all that on my phone." Not realizing that what you get on the phone is coming from the National Weather Service. Like the Doors said, people are dumb and they keep getting dumber. So I put a video up today. Actually, I put a few videos up today, but the one, as I saw, I don't know where the cop was. He pulled a guy over, supposedly for not using the turn signal. And then he, asked the guy, "Where you coming from? Where you going to?" All that shit that people just should not get into conversations about. And the guy said, well, he's went over to Burger King to pick up lunch. And then he was heading home, and the guy said, oh, you went for lunch? He said, yeah. When the guy gets back to his car, he's on the radio, and the cop gets back and says, it's kind of suspicious somebody ordering breakfast at 12:50 in the afternoon. And so the fact that the cop somehow, even though he heard the guy say lunch because he repeated it back to him, then he got it in his mind the guy said breakfast. And that made him all suspicious. And then he felt that the guy got through the drive-through too quick. Well, I saw you go in there, and it didn't take you too long to go through the drive-through. I mean, it was just like the most ridiculous stop I've seen. And I've seen an awful lot of those videos of ridiculous stops. But hopefully you'll agree with me, GMK, that people should just say, I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right, and then just stick to it and let the cop go write the ticket or whatever. Because the more you talk, the more they'll find something to twist and get you into trouble. Anyway, that's part of my rant for today. And I'll tell you, on the whole cop thing, you have to remember I was born in 1859. And I grew up with the whole, respect the police kind of a thing. And, they used to tell you, like, if you get lost, go find a policeman. If you need help, go find a policeman.
What was? Go ahead.
And, I even for a long time, even like when Rodney King happened, which is like the first one we had any video of, I was like, well, that's an aberration. Because you always hear those stories where some guy would get arrested and say they planted the drugs on me, or the cops beat me up for no reason. You go, yeah, you're just making shit up to get out of trouble. And now, after the last couple of years of watching all these videos, I'm like, fuck the police. Don't talk to the police. And GMK does agree with me. GMK, I don't know if you know Ariel. GMK is a lawyer. I don't know what kind of a lawyer. He probably practices, divorce law or something to try to save men from vegans. But he does agree with me on just don't say anything. Yes, that's the other thing I keep saying to people too. Don't do the field sobriety test. Now, I think in most states, if you decline taking the breathalyzer, or some of them give you a choice between breathalyzer or a blood test, if you won't do that, it's an automatic suspension of your license. But yeah, those field sobriety tests, they'll find a reason to say you did something wrong on those. Oh, you didn't hold your leg up long enough, or your eyes look blurry.
If I'm not wrong, I think they charge you with a felony, but I'm not sure. You don't have to breathe into the thing right there. You can go down to the station and do it because their machines are never calibrated, but whatever. So what's your problem? What's going on with these chats? I don't know what the hell's going on. I have no idea. I've been so busy.
No, I just thought I'd come and see if anybody's out there.
Oh, yeah, that's all good, man.
I saw Hill Pirates weren't live tonight. I thought, we might actually get a couple people.
Yeah. Where's the other loser? The she guy. He gotta work tonight, right?
Yeah, but right now he's over visiting somebody else that I don't want to talk about.
Oh, he's okay. It's funny how he does that all the time, right?
Yeah.
He'd be like,
I just can't.
I'm tired. I think I'm gonna go to bed, and then we check, and he's somewhere else live.
Yeah. Especially somebody who spent months calling him and us all kind of names. And of course, by us, I mean me and him, because you were never that active in the, going back and forth about people. But all this shit he said about him, and then he's over there like being, oh yeah, hey, how you doing? What's that? Breathalyzer is different. The states differ. Why don't I do this? Or
Yeah, every state does it different. Yeah.
License will be suspended if you don't take the breathalyzer. Okay, upon arrest. Okay. Yeah, I think like every state's different, but I think for a lot of those things, most states are similar because they kind of look at each other's laws and go, yeah, I think we'll have law. This is one I think me and you were talking about. But I like to keep mentioning this, although only GMK is listening right now, so it won't do anybody any good, but jaywalking. I know in Pennsylvania, and I checked in a lot of states, jaywalking is not just crossing in the middle of a street. First of all, and I think like when we were talking about the one time, like you mentioned, most of them, they'll say you have to be within 100 feet of a crosswalk or something like that for it to be. But the other thing, like I say, like in Pennsylvania and other places, it doesn't matter if you are 25 feet from a crosswalk. If you're crossing in the middle of the street, as long as you yield to traffic, it is not jaywalking. Jaywalking is only if you interfere with traffic when you're not in a crosswalk. And that's one of those things I've seen cops a lot of times try to accuse people of, and people should be aware of it.
But what does the law say about you when you see someone in the road? If you're driving,
well, yeah,
you must yield to them, right?
Yeah.
Just
obviously,
saying.
you can't just run people over, but
No, you're not supposed to. I mean,
if
it's fine.
If you run out there and they have to stop for you, then you're jaywalking.
Yeah.
You know?
With these new cars, it's not good to run people over because it's a lot of damage. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Old cars, you know,
Yeah.
those were real fenders and real bumpers and real hoods, you know, real metal. These cars are made just crumble up nowadays.
Oh.
The whole front of my car is all plastic, you know.
If you go way back and you get those cars from like the 40s and the 50s, those things could practically drive
tanks.
through walls. Yeah.
It's a tank.
American steel, as we used to call it back in the olden days. Yeah, you're right. Now it's like if you run into a sparrow, it caves in your whole grill.
Yeah.
So you up to anything today?
I've been working on videos. I had like 3 videos going on at the same time. I got a lot of stuff in my head, and then you start doing a bunch of stuff, and then you don't get nothing done. You know how that goes, right? I did a whole lot of stuff, but I didn't get it all done.
That's like a lot of times I'll have ideas for one, but I have to let it percolate until I'm sure of what I want to do with it. You know?
Right.
Jaywalking laws are archaic and abused. Yeah, pretty much. It's just if a cop wants to be an asshole, especially, and we won't bring race into this, but if you happen to be black, it's a reason to stop you and say, hey, so where are you headed? Can I pat you down?
I mean, that's why I would stop them.
Oh, yeah, because if they're black, they're probably guilty of something. But
I don't want them in my neighborhood, you know. Something bad might happen. There used to be a black man that lived down the road here from me, a couple houses, but he passed away. Nice guy.
You know, when I was a kid, there had been, I mean, this just tells you so much about where I grew up. People would talk about the black family that used to live here. You know, it's like the black family that used to live here.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I mean, that was like something people talked about just to show you how white this area is.
Yeah, do you know the percentage of white people in your area?
Well, when I was a kid, I think it was probably close to 100%, because I don't remember even any like Latinos. I think like the darkest skinned people around would be like Italians. Because I don't think we had. I mean, I'm talking even like in our school district,
Right.
which encompasses a
Your
couple of
county,
towns.
what have you? Yeah, in your county.
Yeah. But there was like I didn't go to school with anybody that was black, or I'm pretty sure Hispanic. I don't remember anybody Hispanic. I mean that I can remember playing football, and we were playing this one place, and guys were like saying they got a black running back. It's like, oh my God, we're gonna be playing against a black running back. It's like, yeah. I remember I made up a joke the one time, and I said it, I think, on here, and I forget who it was. It was like, oh, really? They took it serious. I said the one time I went on a beach vacation, and when I came back, I couldn't get served in the restaurant because my tan was too dark.
Yeah.
And someone went, oh, really? It's like, no, I'm joking. Please. They wouldn't.
Yeah,
They're not going to not serve you in a restaurant. Now they will call the KKK and have be waiting for you afterwards. But
well, they'll serve you then. Yeah. I guess they serve steaks, right? KKK. Yeah, barbecue steaks too. Out here it's over 90% where I'm at right now. It's over 90% that's white.
Yeah.
Shit. It's probably under 600 black people live in the whole county, I think. It's not a lot of black people.
I mean, and of course, I never go out anyway, but I still don't see very many black people around.
I don't either. Only when I go to Walmart. Like if I go to Walmart, I'll see a black person and a couple of Spanish people, people that I actually know. And then I see a lot. There's truckers that come in all the time, so there'll be a lot of I'm gonna call them Mexican. I'll be a racist because I don't know what they are, but more than likely, you can tell by their accents. It's we all speak a little different. Puerto Ricans speak different than Dominicans and Cubans, so we kind of know who we are by that. But you don't see and then the Hispanic community here, 2%, no, or 1% maybe. I don't even know what it is. It's not
the people that own the pizza shop in town are Guatemalan Mexicans.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got a couple of people from India. They own hotels out here. So hotels and motels.
That's one of those things that seems to be a somewhat true stereotype of Indians owning hotels and like convenience stores.
Yeah. 7-Elevens,
Yeah.
Yeah, like little gas stations. The little gas station convenience store? They own those. But yeah, we don't. With most of the people that I see, if I do go out, I mean, all my neighbors are all white. There's no. We're the only Spanish people here. Shit, I don't even go outside. Today I went out for a little bit. No, I didn't. I lied. I didn't go out today. I went out yesterday. I was out all day yesterday. I was driving, but I was out in the backyard. I do not go out too much.
When Jose opened the pizza shop in town, and I think they've probably been there like 30 years now. It's actually Jose's son-in-law that does it. But anyway, I remember going in, and him and Rosa would be speaking Spanish to each other, And there was the one guy in the fire company who always pretended to know more than he did. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I remember we were there sitting around at the fire hall the one time, and he says, they're talking about the customers all the time in there. He says, I speak a little bit of Italian. I don't, not a lot, but I can understand enough that I can tell that they're talking about the customers. And I didn't bother saying anything, but I'm thinking, you know what,
Yeah.
Dave? I don't speak Spanish or Italian, but I spent enough time in Fiore's in Pittsburgh that I can hear the difference. And those guys are not speaking Italian.
Right. Yeah, I love pinatas. Those are great. Fun when they get busted open. Everyone jumps on the ground and pick up the candies.
Oh, candy? I
Isn't that
thought
what they
Puerto
do?
Ricans loaded them up. I thought Puerto Ricans loaded them up with, bags of cocaine and stuff.
Well, yeah, bags of heroin and stuff like that.
Switchblades. Well, how old is the proper age for a Puerto Rican to get his first switchblade? Like 8 years old?
I don't know, but this is no lie. It's not common to see a 15-year-old just drinking a beer and then not even the cops say nothing. 15, 16,
Really?
that's about the right age when they start. It's 18 over there. No, I don't think they've changed it.
Yeah.
It's also it's not uncommon to see just you driving around in your local town with a beer in your hand, you're in your car. That's just the thing that everyone, it's normal. It's like having a Pepsi, you know? Yeah.
Hey, Kiwi. Well,
What's going on?
when I was like college age, New York, West Virginia, and Ohio all were you could drink at 18.
Yeah.
But some of them have changed to 21 now. Some of them, I forget if it was Ohio, I think. It was like you could only get 2% beer instead of whatever the high test
yeah,
is,
yeah.
3.2%. But anyway, so if you live near the New York border, of course, I was going to school in Pittsburgh, and that's what all the time you drive over to Ohio or West Virginia to go to the bars, and which made it real safe to have all those drunk kids out there on the road going back to Pittsburgh. But hey,
See, I'm sure it's not too bad going to the bars in West Virginia on that side, but go to the bars in West Virginia on my side. These are mountain people
Well,
for real.
I'll tell you, the one time some of us, the one fraternity I was joining, and I decided not to, but we went on a road trip and we went down to Morgantown.
Yeah,
We were coming
Morgantown,
back on
4 hours from here, I think,
Yeah.
4.5.
we were coming back on like back roads and stuff, and we came to there was this bar and wanted to stop and get like some 6-packs, and this was, I mean, it just looked like a hillbilly bar. And two of the guys, the one guy was George, I forget the other guy. George they used to call Jesus because he had a beard and long hair. The other guy, Gary, his name was, he had long blonde hair, and so they made me go into the bar to get the booze, even though I was still 17 at the time. Because I had worked construction in the summer, so they figured I spoke redneck,
Yeah. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, it was like one of those movies where I went walking in the bar, and it's like everybody in the bar went,
Yeah. I got quiet.
who the fuck is this guy?
So did you get the beer or no?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, you
I
got the
used to-
score. That's awesome.
They used to send me into the state store to get booze. And Pennsylvania state stores are notoriously picky about
Yeah.
ID, and I was going in and getting stuff when I was like 18 and 19.
I
The
always
only
try
time
to-
I ever got
Go ahead.
always what? Only time I ever got carded. There was this bar right across from Robert Morris. It was like a bar restaurant thing, and they were kind of picky about IDs. Because being right across from a school, I think they wanted to make sure they didn't get busted. And so the one day, the one guy that was one of my roommates, we called him Dad because he was 32. Him and our economics teacher and somebody else who was like 28. And I think it was Dad's actual roommate, Ken, and me. They said, well, hey, let's go over to whatever the place was called and get some beer and pizza. And I was like, yeah, okay. In fact, I borrowed a ID from a guy because we knew that. And I mean, the guy I borrowed the ID from was like clean shaven and weighed about 160 pounds. But anyway, but it was funny because when the waitress came, she said, well, I'll have to look at IDs. And she asked Dad first,
Yeah.
which worked out great for me because he goes, oh, well, thank you very much. He showed his ID, you know, being like 32 or whatever. So she said, oh, I guess the rest of you guys are okay. So I didn't have to get back with my bad fake ID thing.
You just tell her, hey, I know that doesn't look like me, but I've been on a sabbatical. I let myself go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. You know, some places are really they're more stricter on the freaking cigarettes than what they are on the liquor, man. Let me tell you.
And I know Pennsylvania does it, and I'm pretty sure New York, because for a while my sister worked in a like a convenience store up there,
Right.
and the police will actually send out kids undercover
Yeah.
that are like 17, 18, whatever, and send them in to buy cigarettes. And if they sell them, then they go in and bust them for it. Because like a lot of places, the law is you have to card them if they look under like 30. You know, it's not even they have to look younger than 21. It's like if they look younger than 30. But yeah, you're right. It seems like they're worse on cigarettes than booze.
Yeah, well, every time I go out to Tennessee, I go visit my friend, right? And I go with her. And she's 70 years old, man. We walk in any place and she asks for cigarettes. If she don't have an ID, guess what? She don't get no cigarettes, bro. They don't play around over there, man.
Meanwhile, when I was a kid, now my parents never smoked, but the other kids, you know, be 10, 12 years old, and your mom would send you down to the store to get cigarettes.
Yeah.
And then they had the machines all over the place, and anybody could just put the money in and get.
Yeah, you could. I've done that as a kid. I've also gone with a note. Listen, I've went and picked up liquor, bro, from the liquor store. I'm not lying to you. As a kid, say, yeah, Mrs.
Really?
Whatever her name is. Yeah, honey, here, she give me the money and a note. You go take that down there to Len. He'll take care of you. Just bring it right back to me. It was a bottle of vodka, man. She loved that vodka, that Pavlov. Cheap shit.
My one cousin, he's old. You give it to you. My one cousin, he's older than me. He's a Vietnam vet. He, after he left the Marines, he worked in state store. And he said they were like 2 blocks away from a convent, and all the nuns would come up and buy vodka because you can't smell vodka on your breath.
You can't?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't drink vodka, so I don't know. Interesting.
Stolitsnaya vodka used to be my booze of choice.
Yeah. Well, I drink Absolute, but it's mixed, not I ain't drinking that shit straight. I'll throw up. You crazy? I ain't going that much.
Yeah, I rarely drank it straight.
Yeah.
I'd usually have screwdrivers or whatever.
I was more of a beer guy and not a liquor guy.
Well, what was your beer of choice? Because I had a beer of choice also.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna call it the original Budweiser. When they changed that Budweiser, I stopped drinking Budweiser a long time ago because they've ruined it. And I don't know if they went back to the same formula or whatever. And we're talking the old cans. You know, remember the old hard cans? And then they started with those new flip top thingies, whatever they're called. Anyways, pop tops. I drank Lowenbrau for a long, long time. It's a very good beer. It's a German
Oh,
beer. Yeah.
yeah, I used.
Lowenbrau.
Are they German or Dutch? Yeah, I guess they were German.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe they're Dutch. I don't know. I've always thought they were German. I have no idea, man. Oh, interesting.
That's
So I found out that it's like my great grandfather, even though he's got a Spanish last name, but he's a Mueller. And we looked it up. It's a German last name. So
Yeah.
so they were all over Europe, and then they immigrated to Spain because they were Spaniards, right? And because they were born in Spain, and then they migrated to Puerto Rico, and then like 3 generations later was when something like it was like one person was born like 1820. It goes back, so yeah, when you start looking into who these people are, you're like, yeah, pretty much you're just a white dude, man, living in Puerto Rico. You're more European than anything else, man.
Trying to see if I can find a photo.
But yeah, I drank all kinds of beers. At the end, I was just drinking Coors Light. It's kind of like water. It's just an easy beer to drink.
My favorite was Heineken Dark. I didn't like the Heineken green bottles, but I liked the
Yeah.
Heineken brown
Yeah,
bottles.
Heineken's a little too skunky for me. Everybody always like, oh, it's Heineken, it's the best shit. No, you just pay more money for a stinky ass beer. Michelob is a good beer. The dark.
That's my father used to drink that a lot. They did the Michelob. For some
yeah.
reason, I always liked those little bottles that they had.
Yeah, the what were it, 8 ounces, right? Something like that,
Yeah.
8 or 10. Oh, and let me tell you something. In Puerto Rico, for the longest time till maybe going around 1990, they never allowed long necks in Puerto Rico. It was some kind of rule or something. So you always drank 10 ounce. You only drank a 10-ounce beer. You never had a 12 ounce. Not that it's that much of a difference, but I don't know what the deal is with the long necks. Miller used to actually be a decent beer too. That Miller Lite garbage is just piss water, man. I like some of the Samuel Adams. That's a very good tasting beer, man. You got to be a beer person. You know it's an acquired taste. It's not beer's not for everybody. I've tried all kind of beers, Foster's and Sapporo. I don't know if you ever had Sapporo. That's a Japanese beer.
Yeah.
So we would always go. Me and my buddy, my drinking buddy there. We used to drink it all the time, but we'd go. There was always the one cooler there that had like loose beers, but they were like from different places. We always tried out different beers. They had the Dab. The Dab beer's Australian. Came like a little keg. I don't know if you ever seen those.
No.
What is that thing? Is that for your belt? Suspenders?
Oh, you really do not know what that is?
I don't know what the hell that shit. Oh, is that the open beer cans?
Bottles, yeah.
Bottles, yeah. Well, you can use the latch to the door of the car. You know the where the locks on, and also you can use your teeth. It's not good. Not recommended.
Yeah, I never would try that. But yeah, today it was one of those. I guess I am old things because I have a bunch of stuff. I was looking for a picture, but I must have it on the other Facebook account. I have a bunch of like crap on my one table out there in the laundry room, and I have a couple of these things. And
now that I zoomed in,
I
can tell exactly what it is. But yeah.
My nurse today said, "What is this thing?" And I thought, oh shit, I am old. Although it was more my father's generation used to use them a lot, but they always called them a church key. But yeah, she had
Yeah.
no idea that that was a bottle opener. And I thought, and always see these things on like Facebook where people will post a picture of like the dimmer switch on a car, and it'll be like, if you know what this is, you're officially old, or something like that. And I thought, well,
Right. If
I
you
just
if you have to step on the floor for the high beam to come on,
yeah, yep.
you're old, man. There was an actual duct that you would pull the thing to actually let air into the car with no AC, but it'd be hot air coming in the summertime.
Yeah, yep. Well, you'd have those little wing vents, but they were good because they would actually direct the air at you. Then,
Yeah.
not the window, not a vent, but a window.
Yeah, the little triangle windows, that you.
Yeah, yeah.
Those work good. I guess those would be dangerous if you had gotten in a car accident and your foot was hanging out. You're right. You like decapitate your foot.
Well, that's like a lot of people. They like to ride. They'll put their feet up on the dash.
Yeah.
There's been a
That's
lot of
not
people
good.
that had their legs crushed in that way.
Well, no, the airbag will make your kneecap go behind your head, man. You know what I'm saying? If your legs are up there, man, it'll smack you right in your damn face. Or just break your legs.
So I just sat here and went, yeah. That made me think of. Did you see? I think it's the latest Chit, where his.
Oh my God! Was that great? Was that great?
I love when, and I kind of knew it was going to have to happen. Linda comes in, and what's her name? Melanie? What's the wrestler's name?
Yeah, I don't remember it, but yeah.
But she goes, you hear sniffing around my man again.
Oh, that's not the latest one, bro. There's a black guy that showed up with a bad foot.
Okay, yeah, I saw that one too. Yep, that was good
that
too.
That come out today.
And with I talk to him every night on the phone.
Yeah,
I talk to him every night.
Oh, you talk to him too? Yeah.
And I like that boss guy. It's like you talk to him too, and the guy goes, "I'm trying to get him to stop calling."
Yeah, that's hilarious.
And that one guy sitting there like
the pineapple. So I'm guessing the pineapple is an urn, bro.
That's what somebody else was saying.
Because
it does. It looks like it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, if it's a trophy, why does it look like it could come apart, man? What was inside of that thing? If anyone hasn't seen that show, go watch that damn show. That show is hilarious. They're just little short skits.
Yeah, that's what's good about it. Because like the longest one I saw was maybe 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think they're from a minute to like 3 minutes, but yeah, they can go a little longer.
Yeah.
Because he does he puts all that on TikTok. That's where he started, I think, with that. He brought it over.
I wondered if.
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah.
He brought it over.
I wondered because it sort of had a TikTok feel to it.
You think he'll get picked up and like become like a regular TV show or something? You think? I think it'll kind of ruin it because these little short skits are good. You don't have to get a lot. It gives you a lot for the little bit that they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if they stretched it out to half an hour, you're right, it would probably ruin it.
And then I don't know if he's just writing or does he have writers? I have no idea, but
I saw something where I guess he developed the character because he does have a partner that they write it together. They used to do, they probably still do, they did improv together. And I guess that's where he developed that character, was as an improv.
Yeah, he does stand. There's a lady that did a piece on him talking about him, and she said that through the years he's kind of been developing this character, and what he's bringing now is kind of what he was practicing on in his stand-up. That's what she
Okay.
was saying. But yeah. Yeah, that this last one that I just watched was good. But the wrestling one with the female is great, man. I got my eye on you. The black lady put the soda down, right? It's down. It's down. It's
Yeah,
down.
that's right. And then,
It's down.
and
What's
then,
gonna happen?
and then that other guy, when she's like, "That's two," he's like, "What was number one?" And then they're leaving, and he says something, and he says, "Oh,
Yeah.
almost saw a girl fight," and she comes
Yeah.
charging back in. That was three. Boom.
Yeah. Slay up them. That shit was hilarious. She did her
He gave me
finisher.
the vice. She gave me the vice. And, well, that's what's like so great because Chit is just so weird and nerdy.
That's
And he's got this.
exactly what it is. Yeah.
He's
Weirdo.
got this gorgeous girlfriend, but then also, like that black lady. I mean, she's not ugly or anything, but she's a little chubby and stuff. And whenever she first comes in, that lady's like, "Oh yeah, what are you doing here?" And he said, "Well, I told you she's gorgeous." And it's like it's just like they have this whole like sort of alternate reality thing going on.
Right. That's the comedy. It's kind of a little, it's kind of stuff that you and I like. It's a little sarcasm.
Yeah.
You have to. If you don't get that comedy, it's not going to be funny to you. But I get it, man. That's why it's simple and funny at the same time. Everything about him that you think is the opposite. This dude, I wouldn't be surprised if he's been to outer space, dude. If he's an astronaut, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I just realized it kind of reminds me of is Monty Python.
Okay,
just like absurd stuff, and
right,
they just
right.
accept it as reality.
And the thing is that you actually know that he's a freaking loser, bro. That he hasn't done shit, man.
What are you working on, Chit? The budget.
Yeah.
Okay, Chit, that's it. I want to see the budget.
Yeah, I don't know how long he's been working on it, but it seems to be the running joke in all the shows.
Yeah.
I guess they'll never show it or it'll never end because it always shows the stupid BZXY. I don't know what he's got on there, but then he starts backspacing all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's like I think the one time he was playing. Was it called Minesweeper? It was one of the original.
I think it was Minesweeper.
You used to get. Is that the one where you would like hit the spaces trying to avoid the mines?
Yeah. Otherwise, it kind of explodes and then you lose a whole bunch of
spots.
Yeah.
Like one time he was playing that, and other times he's got like porn on there.
Yeah.
One time wasn't it like naked pictures of himself?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows crazy, man. It's just funny.
Yeah.
And there's no cussing. There's nothing. There's no cussing or nothing. It's just funny, man.
Isn't it funny how?
Yeah.
It's funny how we both discovered the first one being is there a black person here?
Yeah, is there a black person here? Yeah. Chit,
I showed that.
What are you saying, Chit?
Yeah.
Goes, oh, there it is. And he goes, Chit, were you saying a black purse the whole time? He says, yes. Something about I didn't say a white purse or something.
Well, no, because like I forget if it was her or the guy. Well, there's a white person too. Well, I'm not interested in that.
Yeah. That's right.
That's what it was. There's a white person here too. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. There it is.
He was like, come on now. She was getting ready to get up and get him, man. He's like, no way, he just said that.
I showed that to Finkel the other night. I said, "Oh, you got to start watching this." And I showed him that episode, and he was sitting there, and he was just like quiet through the whole thing. And I think he was thinking, "Well, this is just dumb." Until it got to when he picked up the purse, and he started laughing hysterically.
That's funny. Something, just like way overboard. You know what I mean? That's why it's funny, man.
Yeah.
Those are the little
Yeah,
things you
yeah.
got to pick up on and know, what's really going on. But yeah, I like the way they do it. Just keep them coming. I guess he can film a bunch of stuff and just edit it and let it out little by little. You know what I mean?
On so on YouTube now they have 333,000 subscribers.
For him,
Yeah, for the Chit Show.
yeah. It's not counting everywhere else he's at.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, here's the. Oh, he's got like there's two different links for YouTube. That must be his.
Yeah, I
Partner.
think he's got his like with stand up and shit on it. You know what I mean? I think he's got like a normal YouTube, and then he's got the Chit Show.
Oh, in fact, it says created by Jay Renshaw. I think that's Chit. And
Yeah.
Keel Kennedy. He also links to Groundlings Theater, so that must be where they mostly do their thing.
Where they film?
Where they probably do their improv all the time.
Oh, I see.
That's what Groundlings is. YouTube.
Yeah.
Or is
Like,
improv.
That room they film in, I think it's just like a little closet room that they have, and they just set it up and made it look like an office, but it really doesn't look like an office. It's like they're all crammed in there, man.
Yeah. I went to the TikTok, and on there he's got 2 million followers.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, he does good, man. He must be making good money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time it comes out, I get the notice, so I jump on it. So what else is good, man? Anything? You learn any new tricks? Any new? I got this. It's called what is it called? Let's see if I can find it. It's to mimic the mouse. Spice something? I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. I hope I saved it because then I think I added it into my favorites. I use a different browser for that, but which is the one that you was using, Muxter?
What for? What?
To mimic the mouthing, like they're talking and somebody.
The one that actually shows what they're like. It'll match their.
Yeah, you can put
like
whatever audio up to a picture or to them or whatever, and then it'll do them like they're mouthing it. You know what I mean?
Let me see if I can find the name of it. The thing is, it worked a couple of times, and then it started every time I do one, it wouldn't render it. There was like no explanation why.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. I'm gonna open up that other browser and I'll tell you the name.
I'm not sure. Oh, AI podcast was the one that I used for that.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the one I'm using. Give me a second. I hope I added it in my favorites here.
I'd love to get whatever it is that. What was that guy's name? I haven't seen anything from him for a while, but he would do the ones with like GS talking and other.
You're talking about Spider Dog? Spider Dog?
No. Spider Dog does good ones, but there was this other guy that, it would actually look like GS was, because Spider Dog, he usually uses like cartoon things and stuff like that. But
yeah, he does. That's right.
This guy, I forget what it was called, but it actually looked like you think it was he had copied one of GS's shows or other people would do it. Like it would mimic the voice and match it to the face. I imagine it probably cost a little more than anything I'm using.
Yeah, this one's $20 for the month for
Now that
the level that I'm at.
that one, let me see. Do I have any?
Lemon Slice Studios. That's the name of
Oh,
this one.
okay.
That's it. So you
I
want
don't
to
know
do
if I
something
have-
here? We could do
Oh,
something.
just
If you have an audio,
Let me see.
and you,
let me see what
And
this
now-
is first.
Here is your inspirational daily message.
Okay, that wasn't a good one. I don't know if you recognize that voice or not. That was supposed to be JFK, but like those ones, the ones I did where I added like Finkel's voice,
yeah.
that sounds just like Finkel. And for that, I use one called Revoicer.
I wish we had him doing the little baby rant. We sped him up, and I could put
Yeah.
that on here.
Yeah, we'd have to go back and if we could find one of the old ones where we played it on there. But yeah. See, I'm always deleting stuff off
See,
my
I can
hard
take
drive.
the
It's
song.
not
I
that
can
big.
take the I can take the song. The what's it good? I'm a Pretty Girl,
Oh yeah.
and we can have him mimic that, man, with that picture where he's
Oh.
all painted up.
Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be good.
All right, give me a second. I hope I saved the here. Let me share. See what we can do here.
Yeah, I swear every time now when I'll say, "Oh yeah, yeah," I hear chit.
You know what? Give me a second. Let me drop out of this. Let me find I just need to name the photo because I don't think I've named it. I won't be able to find it. I don't want to be showing everything I got in here. Pretty Girl, where you at, Pretty Girl? I believe I may have deleted it, but I'll have to just go to the. I could re-download it from the program. I'm trying not to keep. I got way too much shit in my computer, man. It's in the cloud, so I can go over there and get it.
That's what I should have done with a lot of that stuff was put it up on the cloud somewhere. So I wouldn't
Yeah,
lose-
it's just a pain in the ass, man. I create so many pictures, you know. Yeah, I don't have it here.
Let me look at something here. Is this all wrong thing? Wrong thing.
I'm going back a bit. No, you know what? I may have put him in Finkel's folder. I've been putting shit in his folder. I think that's where it's at. Let me go to his folder.
Finkel folder.
Muck Fink, and then I separated there. And it's not in here. All right, let's go find that picture. I think I did that when I think that was Pika. Oh, you know what? If it's Pika, I ain't getting that picture back. I emailed it to you. I can get it from the email.
Do you have the audio?
Yeah,
You have
the
the
song.
song?
That's the song.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got that. If you got the picture, you can send it to me. If not, I'll go find the picture. Let me go grab the
You want
audio.
where the heck? You want the Sergeant
The pic-
Sparkles?
the one where he's all makeup up and it looks, he's kind of got the glasses. The eyes look kind of dark. Um, give me a
Yeah, I
second.
thought I had it right here.
It's the one when you finally see him from the a little girly picture to the man picture. That picture right there. Believe me, I got a lot of damn pictures, man.
Oh, okay. I'll bet you. I have a whole bunch here that says Pika face swap that you sent me.
They all say Pika. They all say Pika.
Okay. I think I got what you want. Hold on a second. If I can.
I don't know why it doesn't let you go back in Pika, because that's a face swap, I guess. I don't know.
Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, but not that one.
Okay. Well, let me.
With that long ass neck.
Go back here and. How about this one? Did it change?
No, that would be the same
It's
one.
like the same one, except that he's kind of looking. I'm too
Oh.
sexy in it.
Yeah.
Is that the type of one you're looking for? Was with that dress and stuff?
Yeah, he's got the hair and all that like that. Yeah.
How
It just
about
this face looks like it's just been superimposed on there. He doesn't look that natural. The other one, he looks like a real drag queen. Like,
let's remove that.
if you play the little song there, that you'll see the.
What about that one?
Yeah, not that one. You're getting close though.
Let's see something here. I think I just realized. If I did this.
Let me download the song again. I'll check that folder. But pretty girl.
Okay. Okay, let me try this and see if it shows you what I'm looking at now. Where's the damn? You stop doing that. Now tell me if the pictures come up when I click on them. Can you see the picture?
I see the folders there. I don't see the picture. I see the folders. Or the
Oh,
not the
it's
folders,
showing the folder.
I see the picture thing.
Yeah.
If you click it, it should pop it up.
Oh, yeah, I just did. I popped one of them up.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah.
obviously
All we're
it's-
seeing is the name of the picture. Yeah.
I was hoping I could just go through them and you go,
I'll grab it. I'll grab it real quick, man. I know what I could do. Oh, I have the picture, dude. It's in the program I created it in. Don't worry about it. I just gotta go to Adobe. The picture's there.
I'll bet you 33 cents when you bring it up, it's going to be the one I was just looking at.
Well,
Hey, where the hell's Nerdy?
I don't know, man. She should have
Yeah,
came in
bitch.
already.
Yeah. Might have to demote her from #1 fan. But then again, we don't have a #2, so that would be.
Well, number 2, we just leave those in the toilet.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want not that. Here we go. My stuff. Where you at, pretty girl? Here it is.
So do you happen to see video? I did a clip of it today, but it's been on other channels of the cop that pulled the guy over. And the guy said he just ran out to get lunch. And then the cop was like, well, this is suspicious. Who goes out for breakfast at 12:30 in the afternoon?
Oh, I have breakfast anytime. It really doesn't matter. It's this one here.
Oh, yeah,
But yeah.
I know, but the whole thing was the cop was just like freaking out, thinking, oh, there's something strange about this guy. He went for breakfast. Even though when the guy first said, I went for lunch, and he said, oh, where'd you go for lunch? Then by the time the cop walked to his car, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure if I'd have kept going, I'd have found that. I wish I could have showed them to you as I was going through.
So this is the picture. This is the picture that I should make
You
sense.
used on. Yeah, that'll work good.
All right. I'm just gonna screenshot it.
Well,
I screenshot it. Ain't no big
If
deal.
it-
It'll come out good.
okay. But while you're doing that, let me run through and see if I have it in case if it's not real clean, then I can email it to you. And, that'll be a cleaner version then. Sometimes when I'll do screenshots of stuff, they come out a little blurry,
Oh, I use it all the time, but yeah.
I was just going through these, and the one came up with him as a little kid in short pants leaning against a chair.
Oh,
Do you remember the one?
yeah, I love
That's
that.
just
I
what-
love those little pictures I made. You haven't put that together yet, have you?
Yeah. No, that's one of those things that I have to, it keeps running around in my head. But that one just really
I
makes
think
me
he's
laugh.
got a little
the way-
navy suit on or something like that. He's a little
Yeah,
navy-
that one came up too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not seeing that one that you just showed. It wasn't in that group of them anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it here, so no biggie. Here it is. Come on, open up. Oh, yeah, that looks good. That looks real good. What number are you? Screenshot 19. All right, we're good. I just need to know which one I'm loading in there. I'll
One
load it.
thing,
I'll bring it up.
One thing I like that I'm pretty sure my computer didn't used to do it, but somewhere along the line I screwed up folders, and now whenever I do screenshots, and a lot of times I have to throw them into whatever the picture thing is called to make them look good.
Okay, yeah, like
Hello,
clean it up.
hello, Simo, and yes, I am.
What's going on,
But
Simon?
now when I save them, I don't even have to remember what the name is in that, because the last one I saved is just at the top of the list in downloads, so it makes it easy to work with them.
Simo, a man's name or a girl's name?
I don't know. I gave up on trying to figure that stuff out a
Simo,
long
does
time
Simo
ago.
have a brother is C less? Simo and C less? I don't know. It's a dumb joke.
I was thinking sumo myself. Simo.
You Simo? And you know
Oh,
Simo.
it's short for Simon, so it is a girl.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't think I've ever met a Simon in real life. Certainly, you know.
They're from the Birdie Bunch, isn't he, Simon? The cousin? Was no.
Well, I never met any of the Brady Bunch in real life.
Hey, in your mind, you met him if you was a child, you know, like me when that was out. But yeah, gotta find that folder now. All right, here we go. Screenshot. Here we go. Almost said the wrong thing there.
You know, Simon was one of the chipmunks.
And Simon is also Simon in Spanish.
Oh, it's, you know, I thought Simone was a girl's name.
No. Well, it is. You know, the girl from the Olympics.
Oh yeah, Simone Biles. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm tripping, man. I just saw I wasn't on the page. Let's see. Suno, where you at, Suno? I'll go download that MP3 again. That's another thing. I get the song done and then I delete everything, man. I don't need to have 50,000 songs in there confusing me. I don't know what I'm looking for. At least in Suno, I just type it in and it pops up.
You know what I do, like with Suno and Refusion, although I mostly use Refusion if I do a song now, but if I do like a few versions, then I'll hit heart on the one I like the most.
Yeah, that's what I do.
If I go through and find one I like better, then I'll change the heart to that. And then usually I'll go back and delete the ones that aren't hearted. One of the mistakes I've made with Movavi a lot of times is I will finish something and save it, you know, on the computer, and then like I'll upload it to YouTube and I'll see something I don't like.
Yeah.
But if I close Movavi in the meantime, it's like I can't go back and just change some of the like labeling and stuff like that. If I leave it in Movavi, you know, if I don't close Movavi, I can go back and delete stuff. But once you save it, it just becomes like a video and audio file. So any of those like labels you put on or background things that you put on, they all just become part of part of that video file, and you can't.
That's what's nice about the Adobe. You can go in there and you can change it anytime you want, man. Did you pop me up?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna use this one. All right, and then we go over here. We got to find a spot where the music, my media. All right, And then we want to, all right, I went through this, upload right here. Here it is. So, wrong song. How long do you want to make it? Like 10 seconds or?
You could go a little longer than that.
Okay. You want it right there? That it would be,
Yeah,
if I bring this in, how do I bring it in? Can I just grab it here, don't I? I don't know. How did I do it? Here it is. No? Yeah.
Told my girlfriend Holly, I'm a pretty, pretty girl, shining like a pearl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am. A pretty.
All right. We just got to pick this song.
also, you like that new intro song I did for him.
Yeah, it came out, whatever. Yeah, I didn't hit it. Oh, it's right here. Upload. There it is. Now we can play with it here.
I watched his video. I didn't watch it live, and I saw him like saying to you something about, yeah, well, it's a good song.
Yeah, I didn't make that song.
I know I heard him say, I don't know how much you had to do with it, but
Yeah, that was the
doesn't
first
matter.
time I heard the song. So I said, hey, that's a good song.
You're a pretty, pretty girl, shining like a pearl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am. A pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it. I'm a pretty, pretty girl.
So we'll get it to 15. I think we're right here. Let's try it again.
Mirror on the wall says I shine so bright. Twirling my skirt and it feels just right.
I wanted to start over.
I'm a pretty girl, you're a pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am. A pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it. I'm a pretty.
All right, we'll go 16.
yeah, me too. Oh, okay.
Let me tell you, this is a little tricky thing to slide. There.
That's something I do in Mojave all the time. Sometimes I'm trying to cut the audio like right in between two words, and it's hard to get it exact sometimes.
Yeah. All right, so if we use the other model, this shit, you see how it moves? We could do just the face, or we could do the actual, he'll be moving. Use this model. And it's 264 compared to 17. I don't know if I want him to move. Let's do it like this. Let's see.
And you know that song. Anytime I hear it, it sticks in my head. Then I'm a pretty girl. It's just got that catchy.
Yeah, it is, man. It's like it reminds me of I'm a Bobby. Bobby.
Yeah, Barbie girl. Yep.
In a Barbie world, you know that song.
Yeah, you're right. It does have that.
Come on, Barbie. Come on, Barbie. However the song goes. But yeah.
You know, I keep meaning to watch that movie because
So I've never
a lot
watched
of
it.
people were saying it's actually a good movie, and I just can't bring myself to watch it.
Looks corny to me, man. It may be funny. I have no idea, man. You may find out 10 years from now. You watch it like, hey, man, why didn't I watch that movie? That shit was hilarious.
You know, I
You
have
know?
done that before, where there's been some like famous movies that I never got around to, and I finally watch them like 30 years later or something. It's like,
Right.
why did I not watch this before?
This one shouldn't take that. I think it's done. Yeah. Nope. It'll stop spinning when it's done. But like this one here took forever to make, but it's messed up. So I was just playing with it anyways. I'm just learning how to use it. But I'll play you this one here. Just a little. It's just a little snippet. Well, you got to see the video itself. This looks way better than this. The mouth really looks like it's really moving to the, like you can read his lips really good, man. This made a lot of movement over here, and like it distorted his face, like his face got real large, like the fingers kind of disappeared a little bit into the microphone. I didn't like it.
I was watching a video the one day, and I almost sent you a still of it. Just, you would think, I mean, there's a bunch of those stories out there, you know, that are like AI created.
Yeah.
But you would think the people who upload them would preview them to look for
Yeah,
obvious
listen to it
mistakes.
before, right?
Yeah, one of them, it showed a picture. You know, it had a bunch of AI generated pictures. You know, like you do, and like how you said about, you know, it might show a third hand or whatever.
Right.
This one, it showed the lady, like, it showed two pictures of her, like, in the trunk of a car, and in one of them, it was like her arm was going through the bumper. It's like you'd think somebody would look at it and go, "Yeah, we don't want this picture." It's like,
right.
it's like a lot of them I noticed where the AI narrator will do things like it'll say, like it's supposed to say, "I read the contract in detail," and instead it'll say, "I read." You know, and if they would go back,
Right.
like if I would do that, I'd go back and I would just change it to say RED instead of READ, and you know,
Right.
then the AI would say it the correct way. But or another one they get wrong a lot is live and live.
Yeah, and names. It doesn't know how to pronounce names, right?
Or sometimes I've seen this too. There'll be sometimes where twice it'll say Ariel did this, Ariel did that, and then all of a sudden it'll go REL. It's like
Yeah.
you got the name right twice. Why did you get it wrong then the third time?
Let me it's just weird. Suno will do that from time to time too.
I don't think I was telling you. I think I was telling Finkel when we were talking the other day that, like, yeah, I've been doing on most of my videos, I've been doing Chat GBT descriptions.
Yeah, that's what I do, man.
Just, well, I like them just because I think they're funny. You know, they make it sound so much more important than it really is. But I forget what was I going to say about it. But like I would always put YouTube description, and then I'd say, you know, Muckster does this, and it'll make the description. The one time I didn't say YouTube description, I just put like Muckster decides to talk about American history, and I got a thing that said, "What's a Muckster?"
Oh yeah. It never knows. It always gives you the red underline, like you spelled it wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wants to call you monster all the time. That's what it wants to call you. Yeah.
well, it gets it right when I do it the other way. I think if you tell it this is a YouTube description, then because like the one time it mentioned Muckster and Finkel, you know, got them both right.
Yeah. Sometimes when I talk to the chat, it will get your name right, and it will get Finkel's right every now and you know, the spelt the right way. Otherwise, it spells
Yeah.
Finkel, KLE. Yeah. All right.
I forget what the one was. I think I just sent it to Finkel today, but I said the word and it looked right. Oh, it was Muckster, and when I said it, it said muck. And when I hit enter, it changed it to a whole nother word.
Yeah. You want to pop
Oh,
me up?
okay, GMK. Thanks for
Pop,
stopping
hold
in,
on, GMK.
GMK.
Watch
And
this. Don't leave. It's just gonna take a minute. Not a minute. 15 seconds. It's a little blurry. I don't know why, but maybe it's because of what you said.
well,
I'm a pretty girl, you're pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Staying out of town, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl.
oh, okay. I am definitely going to find uses for that.
You see how he moves and all that. If I would have did the other one, it would have been moving a lot. Probably that hair would have thrown everything off.
I'm a pretty girl, you're pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Staying out of town, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl.
You see when he moves, how the glasses disappear. That's the only thing I don't like.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not perfect, but this works all day, bro. Shit, this is a burn all day right here. We gotta play it one more time.
and GMK, if you haven't left yet, may the cards be with you.
Yes.
Pretty girl, shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Staying out of town, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl.
Why is it doing that head movement like a girl, man? That is great.
I'd like to try to do that with change the intro I did for Finkel. Because like at the end of the intro, I have, what's her name? Rachel Maddow say something
Yeah.
like, now here
Yeah.
comes Finkel. And the lips don't match up too well. I should try
Okay.
getting a picture of her then and put that audio to it so it'll look
Yeah,
like she's
if you
saying
can
it.
give me a good one, and then we can do that. All right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Gmail. You just have to rename it. It says lemon spice number 4 or something. Let me see. Where's that other one? The difference.
Al amanecer, un frío intenso, mi cuerpo sintió. Al amanecer, un frío intenso, mi cuerpo sintió.
Yeah, that'll work. You know, I dropped a video. It went out at 9 o'clock. All right, can't have that.
I sent you 2 emails.
Okay.
One with the Rachel audio and another with the pictures that I think will work.
All right. My
That'll
glasses.
be easy enough to.
Yeah.
I should be able to insert that into that thing and just change it on his.
So you get like 3,000 credits for $20. So it's good for.
Okay.
I mean, you're good for. Well, that's what they charge you a month. You don't use your credits. They're still there. You can use them later on, but.
Oh, okay. It does like if you don't use it
They carry
for
over.
a couple of months, yeah, you'll have like 9,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
That's good.
With me, they get used up. You better believe it, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah. What was it called again? Spice what?
Lemon spice.
Lemon spice. That's it. If I think of marijuana, I'll remember that one. Those are the kind of names they give weed. Lemonspice.com. I'll save it over here. You must sign in. Okay. Alrighty, save this. Done. And go open up my email. Find Miss Mad Cow there, whatever they call her. I don't know because I don't watch her. I still don't know where Finkel's at tonight. I know he was talking about going on a channel. It's no big deal. I thought he was going to that other channel. Yep. So is this the picture or is this the? Well, we'll download them both. And then the photo. Okay. One's RM and one's the photo. Okay. How do I? Oh, right here. Do you want me to put a background behind her or something? Because it's just white. Do you want me to do something with the background?
Right.
It's just cut out.
Yeah, I know. I removed the background. Yeah, if you want to put something else behind her, because it was
Well,
just.
do you want me to put like the CNN newsroom behind her or something? What is it? Who she work for? CNN, right?
MSN. She's MSNBC.
Okay, my bad. See, that shows you how much I know, right? They're all the
That's
same.
okay. Nobody expects you to know anything.
Yeah. MSN BC. Okay. Images. Yeah, okay, okay. I think I'm gonna grab one from here. I'm gonna grab one with her looking straight ahead. I think it's better.
Okay. Whenever you come back to this page, I sent you a private message just in case anybody's listening. It doesn't say that anybody's listening, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can-
Yeah, I see the yeah. Yeah, that'll work. He'll be like, what in the
Yeah.
I tell you what, Killing, he gets around pretty good, man.
I know that sneaky bastard.
He is, man. All right. So that one didn't open for me. All right. Just different ones here.
I'd love sometime to get a time when Killen could actually join us in like the forums, do a short panel just for time.
Yeah, probably for you go on early one day. Is this gal married or what, man? Why do I look at her and sometimes I think she's black? I know she's not black. I know she's a white girl, but just kind of looks
She is.
tannish. Huh?
She is married. She's married, but she's married to a woman.
Oh, okay. Do we want her without the glasses? Yeah. She looks better without the glasses. I don't like those glasses.
She was like, I forget, she was like a Rhodes Scholar and stuff.
Oh, what?
Rhodes Scholar. She's very
Oh,
intelligent.
okay. Yeah.
Of course, so was Bill Clinton. So,
Well, he was a scholar in, young women. That's what he likes. We all have our weaknesses.
well, that's what I was just talking to my nephew about that a little bit earlier. Clinton, I always said, like with the most recent presidents, Clinton was one where I liked him as a president. I mostly agreed with his policies, but I would never invite him into my house, to sit around the table and drink beers with,
Yeah.
because I think he's a sucky person. It's kind of like the opposite of like George W. George W. I didn't like him as a president, but he seemed like the kind of guy I could hang out with.
Yeah, you could have some laughs with him, right? Is he the one that choked on the chip? Who choked on the Super Bowl?
Was that
Him or Obama? Who choked?
No, I was thinking it was either
It was him.
George Senior or Reagan, but maybe it was.
I think it's the son that choked. All right, it's not gonna let me. I can't. I'll use that picture you gave me. For some reason, they not available. That's what it says when I go to
Yeah, it sort of said sorry.
zoom it in like big.
I said FINK. What the hell's going on here? Oh,
I can steal all this shit, anyways.
yeah.
Spies like us.
I said FINK. It changed it to think.
There's one with her there, and it says alternate ending.
By the way, me and him are screwing around right now. You know, looking.
We got one watching. Where you at, Nerdy?
That's what I was just messaging.
There's a
Said
picture of
she's
her
been
here, and it
Said
says
she's been
alternate.
napping all day.
Oh, okay. It says alternate ending. Oh no, it doesn't say alternate. I can't read. Alternative ending. Stay away from the reading. That's not your strong point. Okay. She looks tall. Oh, I see. Yeah, all right. We should be good.
Laura, she is.
Hey, Nerdy. Howdy doody. You gonna play that for her? That little.
Yeah, let me see something here first. Oh, good. I think I saved my Finkel intro as a project, so I'll be able to just go in there and change that real easy. Won't have to take the other and edit it or whatever. Oh crap, I deleted some of the files. So it might not work. Oh well, it'll be easy enough to edit that in. Oh, yeah. Let me bring that up for her to see it. So this is the new one, Nerdy.
Pretty girl, you pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No.
Nerdy said she hates it.
Muy excelente. Nerdy. What does Nerdy know? All right. Now I just
Nerdy
gotta,
knows how to produce. Nerdy knows how to produce the cutest grandbabies in the world.
and there you go. I know how to make them. Same thing, right?
Why did you stop it? My hips were shaking. Huh? Well, if he goes too long, it'll use up all his credit. Is that how it does it? Like,
Oh no, we can go. We can go longer. It's just I was just testing to see what it was gonna do. If he starts moving, I didn't want to do real long and it just messed up video. You know what I mean? Probably do the whole damn song with him doing that. It does eat up your credit though. All right, so we're gonna do YouTube here. I just gotta put her on that back. I got a nice background for her.
Well, you know what? Now, and of course, I'd be spending your credits doing this. But if I did the whole song, I'd probably do it in like 3 parts with like 3 different.
Yeah, yeah.
You
You
know,
got to
you
chop
have
it
like
up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Different dresses
yeah,
and all that. Yeah.
yeah. Then it's easy enough to meld them together. I did um, bookmark that site, by the way, but I'll know I'll go $20 a month on it.
Okay. Yeah. I already paid that for something else that I'm not gonna get anymore. So um, that's why I got this one. I'll try it out. We'll see. We'll see what it does.
That's like I think I paid for that revoicer, but
Yeah.
it was a one-time payment. So I'd rather pay like I don't even know what it was, but I'd rather pay like $40 or something one time than to be like $10 every month.
Hold on. Let me share this here so you can see it. Can you pop it up more?
Oh, I didn't see it come. Okay.
Do you want her bigger, smaller?
That looked pretty good right where you had it.
Right there. I think that works there. You like the background? Better than nothing
Yeah.
back there. All right. That'll work.
I'm a pretty girl, pretty girl. No doubt about it. I'm a pretty girl.
Okay. That's the one we want. And then you said you sent me audio, right?
Yeah.
All right. My media.
Yeah, the email that just says RM is the audio clip.
How do I open this one here? Let's see. Oh, upload. Yeah, that's the one. That's how that works, right?
I don't know. I know how you old people are with technology.
Show all files. Here we go. All right, the MP3 one. I got it.
Something I do to myself a lot of
So
times.
it's
Like in
4
Mojave.
seconds long, right? 4 seconds.
Yeah, it is short.
All right.
When I'll do something in Movavi and I want it, and if I'm saving it just as an audio file, you just click on audio instead of video, and then I'll forget about it, and I go to save a video, and I think, where the hell is it? It's because it's still clicking on audio.
Yeah.
And I have to go all the way back and double click again. It's so much work.
All right. I'll leave that the way it is. right, I think that'll work.
I don't know if you saw it. I saw a notice when I was coming in today where StreamYard said that it changed notification for when somebody enters.
Yeah, it'll show it on the thing, and you'll see. You don't have to go look who's in the back. It'll pop up. And the only reason I know is because Northwood's talking about it. I had caught his live there for a minute, and he was saying, "Hey, I like this new feature." I saw it was there. I didn't look at the thing, but it's there. I just hit the X. Ain't got time to be watching that shit. It's only 5 credits, Monster. You really broke the bank this time. I guess the length of what it is will determine how much you pay. Also, I looked at the better model. It was 115 credits compared to 5. You could do a lot, with the cheaper model. At least this one doesn't put the watermark on it. I mean, I always cover them up anyways, but
yeah, I hate when I'm looking for a picture and I'll find the perfect thing and then it's got a big old watermark across it. How dare people do that?
Well, I can. Anytime you have that problem, just send me the picture. I have my in Photar. I can take all that shit out, man. It'll take it right off. It's like it was never there. Oh, yeah, this one's better than yours, man. Way better.
Yeah, I should have worked with that other one more, but I just got lazy by the time I got to that part.
Did I download it already? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I downloaded it. No, I didn't download it. Download it.
So, my friends, here he is. Finkel.
All right. Back over here. Share the screen.
So, my friends, here he is. Finkel.
What do you think?
Yeah, that works a lot better than what there was.
So, my friends, here he is. Finkel.
See, the mouth goes right with it, man. It's perfect, man.
Yeah.
So, my friends, here he is. Finkel.
No, and she does have the glasses in this. I wanted her without the glasses. I think she looks better without them. Whatever. She don't like.
Yeah, but she almost always wears them.
Yeah, she does. And she just likes my name because she thinks I'm a girl until she meets me, and then she's like, "Oh, yuck."
And Nerdy, if we made a Finkel song every time he went on that place, it would not be nearly so nice. At least if I was making them.
Yeah, it won't say I'm a pretty girl. It's gonna say I'm a pretty good asshole for coming on this asshole show. Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking stupid. What am I doing here? Talking to this asshole who put me down for a year.
Yeah. I keep losing my brain cells. I'm burning them up while coming up here and looking like I'm kissing, GS's butt.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't send it to you.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah, that'll work, right? If I send it to you. That way you can drop it in there. Says 17-year-old mauled by 10 dogs while jogging. California cop says owner arrested. Pretty girl too. Poor girl.
A year or two ago, there was a thing around here where like a 4-year-old got mauled by I think it was a pit bull. And
Yeah.
there were a bunch of people up in arms about it. But the thing is, the kid had climbed over a neighbor's fence.
No, that's different, man. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, you go, well, the kid is just a 4-year-old. You can't really blame
Yeah.
them,
He doesn't,
you know.
yeah.
but-
He doesn't know.
But then my thing is, so where the fuck was the mother? You know?
Right. Well, it's kind of like who the hell dropped that baby in the gorilla, thing? Who does
Yeah.
that?
Did you see the one where the elephant saved the kid that was dropped, that went into the
No,
enclosure?
never seen
'Cause-
that one.
Yeah, there was a kid down there, and the elephant came over, picked the kid up with its trunk, and like went up on its back legs
Yeah.
to reach the kid up then to the parents up there
Oh wow,
on the wall.
it's amazing what such a big animal. You don't think could be as nimble and so delicate, and it could do
Yeah.
that. Those elephants can't live without that trunk of theirs. That thing does everything for them. That's how they drink.
Yeah.
That's how they breathe. That's how they eat with that thing. And they eat with their mouth, but they gotta rip whatever off and then stick it in their mouth. But it's an arm. It's the only creature I know that has 4 legs and actual arm.
Actually,
Not an arm, but
elephants only have 2 legs.
oh, do they?
Yeah, the
Oh,
front leg is actually considered arms. The front 2 legs,
Oh, okay.
according
So
to biologists, they call them arms.
yeah, interesting.
I mean, obviously, any of us are going to say
Yeah,
they're front legs, but
yeah.
technically,
So if we want to be scientific, then it's 2 front legs and two front arms and 2 back legs.
you know, the like scientific thing that drives me nuts when I see people getting it wrong on like TV shows or movies
What's that?
is when somebody calls themselves a zoologist.
Oh, what are they?
And you know, zoologist.
Zoe? That's how you say it. Is it ZOE? Is that how it's spelled, or
No.
ZOO?
No, but if you think about it, if it was zoologist, there'd be 3 O's. Zoologist. It's actually zoo from the Latin or Greek zoa, meaning animal.
I don't know
So
anything
somebody
about
that studies
spelling.
animals.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about spelling, so yeah. Hey,
And
I
I mean,
learned a
it's
new
not-
word. I learned how to spell length, and I actually someone was like, he was trying to write it, and I was like, oh, I think it's this because I just learned it today myself earlier.
Like the zoologist thing, it's not the kind of thing like if like you said it, I'd go, "What are you, stupid?" But it gets me whenever like I'll see it in like a movie
Yeah,
because you think somebody they have those advisors and stuff who should be saying to the guy, actually, if you are a zoologist, you know it's called zoologist.
there's got to be other ones like that we don't know.
Oh yeah,
See my video, nerdy.
I've seen movies that like
Sorry.
take place in like Pittsburgh, and I'll look at them and I'll be like, that is not Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Like Harrison Ford movie where he's running. He don't have an arm. Does he have an arm or he don't have an arm?
Oh, with the yeah. Oh no, it's the guy he's chasing. That's a one-armed man.
Okay. Well, supposedly he murdered his wife, and then Tommy Lee's after him.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
that movie, he's in that. It's a building, right? It's a high-rise building. It's a prison. Rick was like, yeah, I've been to that jail there because she used to live in Chicago. So that's the real place. Yeah. So they actually filmed it there, I guess. Hey, we're filming a movie.
Yeah.
How about letting us use your prison here?
Trying to think what that's called. That actually was a
You didn't see the you didn't
TV
see
show,
the-
like back in.
Yeah, that's where it come from. Yeah, the TV show. Fugitive, right? Is that it? I can't remember.
I was gonna say Fugitive, and then I thought I had maybe the wrong one.
It's an old black and white. It's an old black and white TV show.
And guess what I just did?
No, I think
just
that's a prison, nerdy. Because remember, there's a glass. Sorry, Muxter. There's like a glass partition that's closing. That's to keep them from escaping or something. It's like I could be wrong now. What was you saying, Muxter?
I just saved the new Finkel intro as just an audio file after I was just saying about doing that by mistake.
Oh, I do that. I'll put them in the wrong place, and then I never find them.
Well, with Movavi, when you go to save it, there's like a whole list of ways you can save the files.
Oh,
And like the top one, it's like a camera, and it's like a bunch of different ways to save video. And then the next one down is audio, and it's just MP3. But so I'll click on the audio thing, and then next time I don't realize that I didn't take it back to video. But anyway, I'll live.
like if he comes in here, you gotta let him in, right? He don't got powers to come in here, or does he
Yeah.
got- Okay.
No, but that's
So
why I
was
put
gonna say,
the.
if he comes in,
I put
if he
the-
comes in, he can see that right there. But he'll probably think it's just the picture, anyways.
No, he can't. No, if he would come in here, he won't see what's down below.
Yeah, I know. But we see it because we have
Okay.
the to be able we're able
Yeah.
to get in here.
Okay, let's see how this looks.
There's a man in this town you can spot from a mile. Walks tall, tall, straight, wears a steel hard smile. Got truth in his pocket, fire in his eyes. If you throw him shade, better think twice. Think he's on that. Tells it like it is. Got a rock steady stand. Loves his country, his kid, and his sweet is so true. It's down to no one, and that's just what he'll do. That's just what he'll do. From the crack of the dawn till the set of the sun, if there's work to be done, you know he's the one. He hits the streets with a social experiment, camera in hand.
Like I said, I'm not over here for anything for trespass. Okay.
Think
realize that
he's his
I
own man.
have to comply with
Tells
the
it like
right
it
now.
is. Got a
Incorrect.
rock stand of his country, his
No, thank you.
kid, and his sweet is so true.
You don't have to know I am.
That's just what he'll do. It's just what he'll Yeah, you can run, you can hide, you can bluff if you can, but you can't shake the hand of a truer man. Then think
So, my friends, here he is. Finkel?
Well, he chased them all over the country. You know, I don't know why. Whenever I saved that video, it lost some of the closed captioning,
Oh,
and I hate because parts of what it missed was
that's
it
the intro.
was
Nerdy.
um
It's not in the intro. It's going to be in the outro.
yeah, but the parts where it doesn't have the audio was words that I thought were harder to understand. I forget, like the one where it says he won't back down or something like that.
Right.
But anyway,
Well, it didn't pick up on the background, like the cops talking and him. You know what I'm saying?
oh well, yeah, yeah,
What,
hmm,
you know what I was going to tell you about that. Every time I watch that video, okay, so there's two things I really noticed. So when the lady's got her hand up, like to block the camera, every time
yeah,
I see that, you know what I think of? Like Borat, and he says, high five, high five. I would have been high fiving her, recording myself giving her a little high five. And then when the copper's there, you know, the copper that showed him the little badge on the side, dude,
oh yeah,
look at him again and tell me that is not a mini me Finkel.
ah,
That's a mini Finkel, bro. That's a mini me Finkel, man.
I always like that scene with the lady. I like the part where he has himself like walking next to her. You know, it's kind of like he's just like going and doing his thing, and she's there trying to block him and stuff.
What's up, End All Immunity? You know, I was gonna ask him if that was his mom, man. She seems like a nice lady. Just looking at her face, she looked like a nice lady, but I have no idea.
Yeah,
That was a bank, right? That was a bank. That one.
no, that was actually the naval officers something or other. I forget.
Okay. I was thinking maybe that was the day the finger pointing. You remember they were like, "You can't be there." That was a bank?
Yeah,
one, right?
yeah, that one was, and I think the one where that security guard came up. And it's funny, I added the little talk bubble to that one with the security guard when he comes out. And I did it as a joke where I put I'm about to kick some ass.
Yeah.
And then when I went back and looked at the video again, I realized that security guard actually said that as he was coming out.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, I'm about to kick some ass, and then Finkel stood up, and you don't see it all in that video, but when that guy walked
that's
away,
the black kid. Yeah,
he-
he didn't realize how tall he
he-
was until when he stood up.
But-
He was like, "Wait a second, let me go across the street
Yeah.
and get a real police officer."
yeah, he goes over to that cop. He's like,
Yeah, what's great about it is that
guy
the
won't
cop laughs
leave.
in his face. That's what's so funny
Yeah.
about it. Yeah.
this damn thing will not upload. Now I'm trying to put the new one onto Finkel's StreamYard, and it's just sitting there spinning.
They like your hat, man. Everybody likes your hat.
I know I have to start wearing it all the time just because everybody. Okay, it seems to be in there now.
Who's that buzzing? Is that you? Is that your phone buzzing? Oh, that must be upstairs.
No, I don't think so.
That's my wife. I can hear that vibration through the house. She can't even hear it. It's right next to her. She better get up.
There, I put the new and improved intro into his StreamYard. Oh, and GMK left a couple minutes ago, Endall.
Yeah, he had a poker game, he said.
But we've been doing a lot of work in here, a lot of important work in here tonight, Endall, such as this.
I'm a pretty girl, yeah, pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No.
You know what I was going to tell you? You can adjust the, I think it was on a high expression, so I can make it so it's less expressive or like no expression, I guess, or minimal
No?
expression. Yeah.
Well, I think with something like that,
Oh no, that,
sort of
that-
overdoing it is good. Yeah.
yeah, it's got to be exaggerated. It's got to be overboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he will. We'll see what happens. Let's see.
Did you happen to see Finkel's video? The one with the water lanterns? Did you see that?
No.
Well, him and Holly went to this. There's like a little festival thing where,
Yeah.
you see that. I think it's like a Chinese thing where they put the lanterns in the water to float downstream. And so is that. But anyway, they're talking, and Finkel said something about my friends. They're kidding me about being a pretty girl, and Holly goes, "Hey, you're not a pretty girl."
Yeah, we know. It's called sarcasm. But if we play it enough, everyone will believe it. We will brainwash them into making them believe he's a pretty girl. Now we got to get him a dress with a tutu on it and have him go out with a little sparkly star wand and
Oh, that little, the wand with the star on it.
and yeah, put a what do you call the little crown thing? It has a name. What do they call it?
Tiara.
Tiara. Yeah, okay. Just put PG on it. What does PG stand for? Oh, pretty girl.
This video is rated PPG.
Yeah. PG, yeah. Hilarious.
Let me see.
What the hell is that? A diadem? What is it? Am I saying it right?
Yeah, it might be diadem or diadem.
What is it?
I'm not really sure.
Something you wear?
I know I'm going to find out. I know I've heard it a lot of times. Oh, okay. It's sort of like a necklace that you wear on your head rather than a tiara. It's more like a necklace.
She said it's from Harry Potter, though.
Okay.
Okay. I probably know what it is then.
I should have known that. I saw a documentary on it one time.
Yeah, those documentaries, well, they'll show you everything.
So here, Endel, to answer your question, in case you hadn't seen this, you have audio playing.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was trying to see. I didn't finish this video.
So in case you missed it, and
I know this may surprise some of you. I know it didn't really surprise my sweetie Holly when I told her. But from now on, I want everybody to think of me as a pretty, pretty girl. That is how I identify. And my pronoun is, hey, cutie. I know this may surprise some.
so yeah, that's the new Finkel. So obviously, Finkel isn't lurking us tonight because didn't get any of those. I saw that.
I'll play a song I've been working on. I just haven't quite got the sound. I kind of made it like a musical type, which is really gay, but it's supposed to be funny. Okay, I found it. Come on, mouse. What happened? There we go. So this is Bad Apple, the musical.
Previously in the town of Totally Not Corruptville. Bright piano chords over deep bass thumps. Breach, 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 spotlight on stage. Chief Nolan enters in a pure rage. Hankins in bed, pajamas on lock. Door goes boom like a Broadway shot. Exigent circumstances, the actors cry. But that's a lie, lie. chorus line. Jazz hands up while they cross the line. They lied in the papers, they lied in the stand. Bought a big old ram just to make a brand. The town attorney smirks, spins in place. Spotlight hits that smug little face. Oh, he's not just a bad chief, he's a villain feature. Plays dirty cop like a method preacher. Kick in your door with a how do you do. When the cam turns on, he's already through. Median laws, oh what a disguise. It's not anti-homeless, big fat lies. Council laugh track rolls in on cue. Every fine a plot twist, every ticket brand new. James lays bait like a showbiz pro. Nolan yells, Bretch, time to steal the show. Freeman walks in, crowd claps loud. Chief throws a tantrum in front of the crowd. We'd like to thank you for arresting James Freeman. Reach! Feel the groove! Orchestra pauses, dead silence. Then boom, bass drop like an act of violence. 7 cops stage left, choreographed fight. No cams, guess they forgot that night. He's not just a bad chief, he's a scandal leader. Reads bad press like a bedtime reader. Sue the whole town, let the truth out loud. Nolan's empire, take your final bow. If you know, you know. You
So y'all know what that's all about, right? Y'all seen James Freeman get taken
Yeah.
out? Okay.
Yeah, the way that cop just tackled him for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I will, Nerdy. I don't know what kind of music he likes. Maybe he'll like it, maybe he won't.
You know what a lot of it to me sort of sounded like Lin-Manuel, the way he his songs.
Oh, well, I'll read you the prompt. The prompt says modern trap drum layered with theatrical orchestra, bright jazzy piano chords, brass stabs, time to punchlines, playful woodwinds for irony, big gospel style backing vocals in the pre-chorus. Let's see, live snares, rolls, drama, cinema. Yeah, it's like very theatrical. String swell, blah blah blah. Tempo is 138 beats per minute. Minor key with whatever. But yeah.
I can actually picture in my mind what the stage performance of that would look like.
Yeah. I like it when the songs come out and you can visualize the whole thing in your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, it's like I just watched a movie through that song. I still like On Your Old Song. That's my best one, I think. What I do, I did like 6 versions of that song.
Yeah, I like the one I did for him too. The Streets of Flagler that I put to the music of Streets of Laredo.
Yeah. Bad Apple.
Sometimes I'll get done doing video or something, and then I'll look at it and go, wow, that's crap.
Yeah. And I make 40,000 songs in one song. I only like one of them out of all of them. That's how it goes sometimes.
It's like,
Try to
like
see if
I told you before, I used to write a lot of like short stories and stuff, you know, just little things. And people would say, you should write a book. You should write a book. And anytime I tried to write anything long after a while, I'd be looking at it and going, yeah, this is crap. And I would just delete it.
right.
Even if it was something that you could actually get somebody to buy, I always figured there's enough crappy books out there in the world as it is. It's like once I got longer than a couple hundred words, they never worked out.
And well, it's probably because you've never written a book and you don't really know how to. It's probably a certain way you're supposed to do it or something. I don't know. I don't know nothing about writing books. I mean, I can write some short stories and stuff like that, you know. I was always good at that, like just coming up with shit.
Well, you know, what I used to do sometimes is I would start off to write a story. And let's say it was going to be, you know, like the story of Ariel, you know, taking his granddaughter to the zoo or something. And I'd have an idea of what I'm doing with it. And I'd start writing it and I'd say, you know, about they got in the car, they go to the zoo. And after a while, the words would just be going out on the page and I wouldn't know where they were coming from. It's like the story would start writing itself.
Yeah,
You know, it'd go,
you get in that
go,
in that like state
so,
of mind where you're in that groove. You know what I mean?
yeah. It's like there'll be stuff going out that it's like I hadn't planned for this to happen whatsoever, you know. Okay, Endall, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, man. We'll see ya.
And remember, next time you see Finkel, call him a pretty, pretty girl. He likes it.
Hey, Purdy. Yeah, I got a lot of songs. Got a lot of stupid songs too. I got a Stormtrooper song. It's just music.
Should start streaming to Finkel's channel and just sit here making fun of him for the rest of the night. Sure, who was that? Was it Todd way back the one time that came in and he was streaming to his channel and then he rage quit and then he was still streaming to his channel and we were playing all these videos that people on his channel didn't like and he didn't know how to stop it.
Yeah. That's funny.
I think it was Todd. It might have been somebody else.
Oh, I haven't seen my friend. I haven't seen her back. I mean, she's probably been live again, but it's like she disappears for a little while and then she comes back.
Who I couldn't understand you roboted there when you said I didn't see.
My friend, I haven't seen her since that last stream. Nima. Nima, is that it?
Oh, yeah, name Lilith.
Lilith.
Yeah, I haven't seen her either because I after that that night when you said I subscribed to her just so I'd see the notifications too, and I saw her like the next day after that one time.
Yeah, she went live.
But yeah,
she made me a moderator. I think
Yeah,
she's
but,
going to
I
take it away
haven't
from me
seen
because
her.
I didn't answer her quick enough. But I was trying to get her the information she wanted, man. I'm not an encyclopedia woman. She was asking, she wanted to know something. So I had to look it up first before I can type in the answer, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, she was asking about what was that movie about? Oh, the ending of the movie. Oh, I know what it was. I, Robot. And it's been so long since I watched it that I had to go back and I just asked the internet what was the ending about to explain it to her. And she does like Finkel. She doesn't pay attention to the chat, and then she's 10 minutes into something else when that already went by, and then she sees it and then she's completely lost and doesn't know. No.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, if you would have looked at it 10 minutes ago, you would have known what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, one of those things. So I enjoyed that because that shit is so hilarious to me, man. I kind of have fun with it.
That's Finkel just did that the other day when we were on. Somebody said something, and then a couple minutes later he saw like the response and he had no idea what they were talking about. And he was like, well, you have to go back a couple and see where he was talking about this.
Yeah.
Of course, he also does that thing where you'll actually say something to him like,
Right.
oh yeah, I went to Subway today. Got my supper. 5 minutes later, he'll go, so have you had supper yet?
Mm-hmm. He does it all the time. Or you'll give him the answer to something and he didn't hear it, and then he'll say something, you're like, yeah, okay. It's just Finkel being Finkel. That's just the way his brain works. Sometimes you think he's something's really wrong with him.
Well, the funny thing is he's actually intelligent. He's got like the worst ADD in the world.
Yeah, he can't focus on what's happening at the same time. He got a lot of shit going on in his mind. That's what it is. It's like
there was like what?
Like Squirrel. Ooh, Squirrel. What's her name?
Yeah.
Bex Squirrel. Right? She says that all the time. That's how my wife's brain works, right? So she's making me a coffee, right? Just as an example. And something catches her out of the corner of the eye, and she goes to work on that. And I'm like, whatever happened to the coffee? Oh, but I don't give a shit about as long as the house ain't burning down. Just go finish making me my damn coffee. Come on, man. For that, I make it myself. Just gets distracted, man.
I always got a kick out of that one. I don't watch Specs as much anymore. I'll stop in for a while to give her, a light.
Yeah, I do the same.
But how she'd always go, okay, guys, I have something really important to tell you. Oh, hey, nerdy, good to see you. And she just starts talking about something. It's like whatever the really important thing was gets lost.
Yeah. It's gone.
Gosh, I don't know if you remember, I think it was like a month or two ago, the one time, I forget what I did a video on. And I remember sending a text and like saying, I'm doing a video on this if anybody wants to come in. And it's like the next day, Finkel is doing a video on it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, this is all the same comments I made last night. It's like, oh, I didn't know you did one.
Right. Hilarious. I watched a little bit of the driving video. I can't watch that shit. If there's no action, I'm not watching him just driving around town wasting gas, bro.
Yeah.
It's kind of boring. I want to see somebody get beat up and thrown to the ground and tased and all that. We want action, Finkel. We demand it.
Action Finkel.
Right? He's got to take more risk. That's all. We'll get something good out of it. At least we'll enjoy it.
Yeah, start going to the bad part of town at 2 a.m.
Right. The real bad part of town. Don't
Just-
say, oh, this is a bad neighborhood. Yeah.
And have a big wad of money and find a person, go, here, you want $20, and just wait
Yeah.
for the rest of them to come for it then. Damn it, Finkel, that's what we want to see. Good shots of the ambulance taking you to the emergency room.
You were not even getting
Yeah,
that if they
speaking-
took them off.
Speaking of which, do you remember back, did you watch the time that Eli, when the cops supposedly broke his collarbone?
Yo, when he fell, yeah, and he was in front of the door, and they were all walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2 days later, he's doing a video with him doing a handstand again.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like-
I don't think it was the collar. It was like his elbow or something, but yeah, whatever. Yeah.
No, he showed an X-ray of a broken collarbone.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay. I think Brian called him out on that one, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know Brian, right?
Mitchell.
Here's the deal, you know.
Oh, okay.
He
Oh,
he went live when that happened, and he was talking about it, and then he was kind of like not really on Eli's side over that, but whatever.
yeah. The fall looked kind of faked as it was, but yeah. Then obviously the whole hospital thing was a big put on.
Yeah, well, that's good that he didn't get hurt. I mean, I don't want to see nobody get hurt.
I hate when any of the auditors like invent stuff, or the ones who purposely will be assholes just to get the reaction, because I support the whole auditing thing, and it just makes it bad for everybody else, you know, because those guys that like to do the frauditor videos, it
right.
gives them ammunition then to say, see, all these guys are just full of shit.
Yeah, there's no perfect or right way to do it, but there is a good and a bad way to do it also. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you can come off like, no, this guy's just a dick. You know what I mean? But remember, the cops, the police officers are the one that should be professional all the time.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter
yeah.
if as long as the person's not saying, I'm gonna rip your head off, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna shoot you, I'm gonna stab you, that's different. But if the guy's just
Well-
whatever, a cocksucker, whatever, it's just a word, dude. Just do your job, man. It's not a
Yes.
big deal.
Yep, I agree with that. Because some of those cops, have you ever seen, well, you probably, some of those videos where the guy will say, you know, I don't fucking care or something, and the cop will be, you swear one more time, and I'm going
Right.
to arrest you for disorderly conduct. It's like,
Yeah,
no.
that's their ego.
no.
That's their ego. Yeah.
But yeah, whenever you get some guy like that, the perfect example is that Rick Jones video where he was screaming at that MP for no good reason. That's not necessary. You're just doing that just to try to get the guy pissed off to make, you know, your video better. And
Yeah, I never seen that one. I don't even know what brick looks like.
no, that was him and that Let's Otto or whatever.
Yeah.
That Let's, I guess, was going to the PX, and Rick isn't a veteran, so he didn't have ID,
Oh, okay.
so they they weren't letting him in, and he's sitting in the car, and he just kept screaming and swearing at the MP for no good reason.
Well, yeah.
Plus, anybody with a quarter of a brain should know that once you cross that line and you're on the base, a lot of those rules change for, you know, exerting your rights and stuff.
You're still a civilian visiting, but it's under different rules, not under the normal go out on the street rules, right? It's completely different. It's an actual federal facility, it's all but it goes down towards, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, or whatever, Coast Guard, whatever else is out there that's considered military. They do things different.
I like the guys, like I've said before, I like the way Finkel usually handles cops and stuff, or like Mr. Nice Guy, some of the others. I could never stay as calm as those guys do, where they keep being polite and,
Well, I'll tell you who one of my all-time favorites is, and he cusses all the time, and that's Press NH now. But he does an excellent job.
Yeah.
He doesn't give them shit. He doesn't give them shit until they give him shit. He says, you get what you give. That's what he always tells them. He's got that fake wand. He's got a metal detector. They don't even, it's plastic, bro. The cop stopped him this last one I saw. He's like, that shit don't even have battery. He said, dude, it's plastic, man. He said, what is that? Is that a badge? What do you think it is? He wears this little badge. It's shiny things don't give you what's it called? It's talking about the cop's badge, like the shiny thing don't
authority or something.
Yeah, something that doesn't give you, or whatever it is. But yeah, so one lady like 2 videos ago was trying to make some big deal about he's wearing a police badge. It wasn't a problem until it was a problem. He was talking to the ladies in the office. I guess it was like the planning commission or whatever. Anyways, the boss lady was in her office, and she didn't want to be recorded. All she had to do was just close her door, and it was there's 3 women up here, and we're by ourselves, and playing that role like he's gonna do something to them.
Nerdy says shiny badges don't grant extra rights.
That's it. Nerdy's watching. She knows.
That's like sometimes you'll see those where like the cop will say, roll your window down all the way, and the guy will say, is that a lawful order? And he'll say, if a police officer says it, then it is. It's like, oh.
There is no rules. I haven't found one yet that says you have to roll your window down.
No.
I mean, there's been very rare incidents, but it does happen where the window does not roll down, and you'll hear the person say, "Window's busted, dude. I don't know what you want," but
I've had vehicles like that where the gear will break and the window won't go down anymore.
Yeah, all these new cars, they don't have roll down windows. They're all electric,
Yeah.
Those gears do strip out. It's just made out of plastic.
But there are so many of those where you'll see where the cop, they think whatever they say, you have to do it.
Right.
Go stand over by that telephone pole. Go sit on the curb. It's like, fuck you.
For my safety, I need you to back up. And then he walked all the way up to your face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Get that camera out of my face. You walk 20 feet over to me. Yeah, and like Nerdy says, how it's like you only have to present them. You don't have to give them. Where the guys will just put their license up against the window for them to read it. I just saw one, I think yesterday, where the cop was giving the guy shit because he had a printout of his insurance information that he printed it out from the app, and the cop was like, I need the original document.
Yeah.
He said, well, that's,
print mine also.
it's like, well, but that's on my phone. This is the printout from the app. I need the original. All he'd have to do is go back to his car and run the number on that printout and know that it's legitimate.
They
You know,
don't even have
bring
to
up the insurance.
They don't have to. Well, once
I
they
know
run
it usually
the plate,
comes.
once they run the
Yeah.
plate, they already know whether the car's insured or not. That all comes up. They have
Yeah.
the motor vehicle has your insurance information.
You know, the thing I've seen a couple of times too, where they'll say, you know, they run the license for no reason and then pull someone over, and it's like, well, this says that it's registered to Caroline. Is your name Caroline? You know, it'll be some guy. It's like, so I think it's, you know, it seems like it's a stolen car. It's like, have you never driven a friend or a car that's registered to your wife or whatever, you know?
Right.
Like, it's my brother's car, so yes, it's a different name than mine.
That's why you don't answer any questions.
Yep. That's what I said that a few times in the video I did today about that one guy.
All they're doing is fishing, right? They're looking to find something. Did you see the one
Yep.
the other day where they arrested the guy because he had a bottle of perfume and it said opium? It's like a little roll-on oil, and
Oh no.
they got him for opium. Yeah, it says opium. It's just the
Oh
scent.
jeez.
Yeah. So he puts it on his fingers after he smokes, right? So he doesn't smell, it doesn't smell like cigarettes.
Yeah.
The cop was saying, oh, he said he rolls it on every cigarette before he smokes the cigarette. Come on, man. The dude's like, I did not say that. I told you I put it on my fingers after I smoke. The dude was Canadian too. He's not even American. He's married to an American girl. I believe he's married. And then they threw him in jail. They have to run a drug test, so he can't get out of jail. They didn't give him a bond. It's just a whole mess. He's gonna be suing them.
Well, you know, the ones that piss me off too is where the cop will pull someone over for speeding or whatever, and the guy will be like, you know, my dash cam has my speed. And they give him the ticket anyway, and then they do not show up in court.
Oh yeah, a lot of times they don't show up.
So the charges is dropped, but the cop just does it just to be a prick. Because if you don't show up in court, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
You know,
you get a
so you
warrant
have to
for arrest. Yeah,
you have to be there at 7:45 in the morning and sit there until 2 o'clock till they call your case, and then the cop never comes.
and it's more of a okay, I'm not getting my nothing, but he'll miss a day of work, and this will be a hassle for him.
Yep.
That type of thing.
Yep, it's just to teach you a lesson for talking back. How dare you say you have a Fourth Amendment right? I keep something I've seen cops say a couple of times too that I'd like to have them say to me is, well, I have a God-given right to do this. And I'd be like, really? God told you to do this?
Yeah, God
Have
would
you,
tell me the opposite.
Have you seen a psychiatrist lately? God's telling you to pull people over for flashing high beams.
Right. God's telling you to create
Yeah.
revenue, you know?
Yeah. You know, if they'd say something like, well, it's my job to do this. Okay, I disagree, but God-given right?
You know, whether you believe in God or not, Muxer, you want to know what the funny part is? God don't need money, bro. He don't deal with money.
Yeah.
These preachers and all these, always asking for
Well,
money.
you know,
Shit, bro. Send them on their way.
well, like I always said too, back when I was still deciding whether I believed or not, was okay, you have decided that there's this being that's all powerful. You know, he created planets and universes just for you. And he is so powerful in that he's going to care if you drop down on your knees and say, please, God, don't let my car break down so I can make to work. It's like, come on. How egotistical do you have to be to think this all powerful being cares about some little speck? You know,
Well,
it's
first
like,
of all, we're in the bubble where there's no universe, there's no planets in my world. Just saying.
that's how I always say, as far as we know, we're in like some huge test tube someplace. You know, you imagine some high school kid doing an experiment,
Right.
you know, and he's got a flask that he's put stuff in, and there's this bacteria swimming around in it and stuff. To the bacteria, wow, this is a whole big universe. You know,
Right.
as far as we know, we're just bacteria in some huge creature's, you know, chemistry lab.
Yeah. Remember submarine that they shrunk in the movie? I can't remember the name of the movie. They were in the body. The whole body was attacking them. And stuff.
Fantastic Voyage.
Yeah. That's kind of like that, right?
Yeah.
They were injected into the body. I forget what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I think they did go into like laser out the cancer cells or something.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I got your typo, nerdy. I knew what you were saying there. It says we're all in a jar of formaldehyde on some Smithsonian shelf.
Formaldehyde is good for the weed, nerdy. It makes you crazy.
Oh, like nerdy needs something to make her crazy.
Oh no, she doesn't need anything for that. She's legally certified.
There used to be a guy around here who spent a couple of years in the funny farm, and one of his favorite lines then was if somebody would say something like, "Are you crazy?" or "That's just crazy," he'd say, "Nope, I'm not crazy. I have the papers to prove it."
Yeah.
Nerdy says, "At least she's not Lilith."
Yeah, that's a low blow. That's a low blow. That's my girl. Enjoy talking to her. I don't give her any shit. I don't give her a hard time.
Well, you know, I think she has me blocked because that one time I said a couple of things in chat and she never acknowledged it at all.
Yeah.
Because I kind of decided the same thing. It's like, why bother arguing with her? You know, it's like, just let her have her reality.
Yeah, maybe you can make a sock account, but make a completely different account than yours. Come in as a Jinxter or something.
Yeah.
And then she'll say,
Oh, I know. I'll call myself Finkel because she always loved Finkel.
Yeah, well, I said something about Finkel, and she's like, "Oh my God, I'm going to screenshot this," and I forget what it was. It was funny, whatever it was, man. But
Remember,
She had
I
asked
did
me,
that song.
you still hang out with those guys, with Finkel and that Muxter guy or whatever? Yeah, like, yeah.
I did that song about her, and I inserted her bitching about Finkel into it. You know,
Oh,
'cause
you
like
got into it. You got into it with her, Nerdy. I didn't know that. Okay.
oh yeah, because she would call people racist if you said something about her, and it's like, oh, you're just being racist because I'm Ukrainian. It's like,
Well, remember, she has a boyfriend, so
yeah,
all I said was hello. But
that was my favorite one of hers. My second favorite, the one time I was watching Stone Vet back when the whole crew was still there, and she went in and gave a $5 donation, and then she was saying, drop a link, and Josh was like, no, Naima, I'm not dropping the link. It's not an open panel or whatever. And she's like, but I just gave you $5. And he said, well, I'll give you your $5 back if you want, but I'm not dropping the link.
yeah, I don't blame them.
Well, first of all, they, except for, I think Scotto is probably the only person he's ever had on that is not a veteran.
Oh,
Not
okay.
counting Izzy, but Izzy's kind of a veteran anyway.
Right. Well, she was there with them, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, she saw more battle than Todd ever did. So, but yeah. So that's like the first thing is everybody that he has there is veterans, and secondly, even that he doesn't drop links for other veterans. It's always like he might be doing a show with a veteran, but he doesn't open it up to other people or come up on stage. So I don't know. But anyway.
Finkel ever been up? He's been up over there, right? Or no? Just in the chats?
I don't know if he ever was up on the panel or not.
Maybe it's just the chats.
Hmm.
Let me tell you, Finkel had a thing for him for a while. Remember, he used to leave us all the time. Stone Vet's on. I gotta go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't matter what was going on. He had to leave.
He does tend to obsess
Yes.
over places. You know, it's like for a while it'll be, well, of course, he wasn't the only one that obsessed over Kaiser, but that's for a whole nother reason. But then, like for a while, it was like constantly with the tomato lady, or like you said, like Stone Vet. You know, anytime he was.
Yeah, he's like, you guys don't like the tomato woman? I'm like, I don't even know who the hell that is, bro. Don't watch that shit.
Yeah, she just, you know, seemed like fake to me. I just couldn't get into her. I mean, I didn't dislike her. She just wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't somebody like Shiz that I just did not like at all.
Yeah, hopefully she did something about that, Nerdy. I hate to see someone just throw their lives away drinking all the time. It's not good. It's not healthy.
Oh, that's what she, that song I did that had the clip. There's the stuff she was complaining about. It was like, well, Muxter, he said that I was drinking and I'd only had 2 beers. And you know, that's what that, she was ranting about that one night.
Yeah, you can go back and if you go back and listen, you're gonna say this person's drunk. We know everyone knows what a drunk sounds like. I mean,
Yes, and I have done that thing in my life, not often because I never did get really drunk very often, but I can remember specifically, well, it was my 21st birthday actually, when we wrecked my roommate's car. And I was doing that thing where I was talking to the cop and I was like, well, see, officer, we were driving north and that car was coming, and you think that that people are going to think you're sober. In your head, you think you're pulling it off.
right.
And anybody looks at you goes,
I got
that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. It isn't, and it's embarrassing. I get it, so, but it happens. The thing is that is recorded and it'll be out there forever, whoever's seen has seen it. They're going to think the same thing. Then it could be that she did drink 2 beers and she just can't handle her liquor, or maybe she's on, it's just some people.
Medication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Medication or something, and it'll make you worse than what you think it is.
It's the kind of thing that you almost hope that she's drunk, because if she had no kind of chemicals or anything in her body, you think, well, she is just nuts then. It's like, if she wasn't drunk, then there's no fixing this.
I wish everybody well. I wish she can save all the cats. I know it's not going to happen. It's her thing. She loves the cats. Something else. She likes to feed homeless people, apparently.
Oh,
but it's illegal. It's becoming illegal everywhere you go. And she's from Florida, right? I believe that's where she's from. The cops down there, they don't play around. So
that's how I remember a couple of years ago when, I forget that, I don't think it was Miami, but it was somewhere else down there where they passed the law about being illegal to feed the homeless. And I just wished that I had the money to get a couple of people and go down there with a food truck and pull into, one of those underpasses or something where there was, and just dare the cops to come and arrest me for giving people free food.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there, man.
And the same people that push those kind of laws and stuff are the assholes that say, well, this is a Christian country.
Right.
It's like, well, I may be an atheist, but that is not the Christ I heard about.
That's it. You're going to house them in your house because you over here talking some smack. Well, how many of those people you're going to take to live in your house with you? There's people that do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I actually knew somebody that did that. She lived down near Baltimore, and there was this guy that was living on the street, and she said, I have a spare room. I would never do that. I would give somebody food or money, but I wouldn't have the nerve to just bring a stranger into my spare bedroom.
Well, I've done it. I've let people stay here. I let this guy stay here with his kids. I
remember that one time. Didn't you say his car broke down or something?
He broke down. I'm trying. I forget where he's. 10 hours from here, more drive or whatever. He had to go. I think he had 5 kids.
Yeah, now that I would be more likely to do.
It was like
that circumstance.
10, 12-year-old down to a little 2-year-old. So the mom didn't want the kids. He was doing something and he was trying to bring her back, and she was She didn't want nothing to do with them. She didn't want to, you know, she's a mom, but
Yeah.
she didn't want to take care of those kids.
Yeah. Now, if Dirty became homeless, I would take her in because she seems like the type that would want to clean my house.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say she could come
Hey,
shop
Carrie.
wood, she could mow the lawn, right? She could do all kind of shit. Bake you a cake, you know.
There was that one girl on that one forum I used to be on, and we were like talking the one time. She said something about, "Oh, you wouldn't want me to come visit you." She says, "Because I'm like obsessive. I have to clean and that." And I was like, "Hey, go for it. As long as you don't try to enlist me to help.
Right.
You have free range.
That's what
Clean, organize, whatever you want to do to the place. Just stay away from my computer."
I get enlisted every day to do something. I gotta go cook something for that granddaughter, and I gotta go wash all her damn plates.
Well, that's
Believe me, I
true
did.
too. Nerdy also likes to cook, so that would be.
Yeah, she cooks. She does it all. You know, she does it all. She's a good
You know
cook.
what, Nerdy? Why don't you sell that shack you live in, grab your granddaughter, and come to Pennsylvania? I actually have a spare bedroom. You'll have to like clean all the crap out of it to find the bed, but she doesn't clean or organize. Well, then, yeah, it won't
I'm
work
pretty
out.
good at organizing. My wife's not. Like, I can fit whatever it is into that refrigerator. It doesn't matter how much you bring in the house. I'll get it in there. I'll get it in there the right
You know,
way.
I used to be good at that, like helping people move.
Yeah.
You know, someone would rent a U-Haul truck, and I'd show up, you know, because you never want to be the first one to show up. I'd show up and they'd have stuff in the truck. And it's like, I don't think we're going to fit it all in. And I'd be like, okay, first of all, take that out of there. Take the couch, put it there. Take this, you know.
Yeah,
And,
it's a certain way of doing it. Yeah.
but it's weird because I could do it with something like that, but that is not my skill set whatsoever. Like, did you ever take those tests in school where they give you it's like the blown up box, and it's like, what will this look like when it's folded? And would have like shaded areas on it. You know what I mean? But like any of that kind of stuff, I was never any good at it. Anything
Right.
like mechanical and that, but somehow I could do it with moving trucks. I don't know, it's just a weird little idiot savant thing, I guess.
It's like a Rubik's cube, right? You know every spot, or you know a puzzle.
Yeah.
Game. You know how to fit the pieces. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's really mostly common sense too. It's like, why are you trying to balance the sofa on top of a lamp? It's like,
Right.
so, you know, Kerry said he might become homeless, but I have a feeling that they don't clean either, so I'm not inviting him up here.
Carrie didn't say that. Did Carrie say that?
Yeah, he posted the one time saying that.
I had a live.
No.
Oh, you mean the video? Yeah, you can watch it anytime you want. I just had how you say it? I set it as a premiere because I needed to finish filling out my description. Or I thought I was gonna make a change or something, but I didn't. I just left it the way it was. Yeah, well, there's a lot of families facing that. That's why I stay where I'm at. Rent don't go up. I'm not paying rent, but Same shit.
Hey, I probably told you before, there was a time I thought I was going to be homeless. I
Yeah.
came very close, very close.
Not too long ago either.
No. Of course, the funny thing about it is, if you're me, is there are people I know I could have called and said, I'm going to need a place to stay. And they'd be like, come on. But I can't do that. I can't ask people for stuff like that.
Yeah.
We were pixels on a screen, bright and clear, shared our dreams in a space so near, but the time slipped like sand through a sea, and now it's just me learning to live. Digital ghosts fading slow, once so close. Now we let go, right alone through the static and stars, building my world, stitching my scars. The chat lights dimmed, the laughter grew faint, echoes linger like a haunting saint. I hold the moments like photos in hand, yet here I stand, chasing my plan. Not bitter, not broken, just words left unspoken. Digital ghosts fading slow, once so close. Now we let go, I ride alone through the static and stars, building my world, stitching my scars. I hope you see me when I reach the sky. Hope you feel me in the dreams I try. It's not goodbye, just a change of view. I'll carry the best of us in all I do.
Actually, Carrie, we have a better song than that.
I'm a pretty girl, you're pretty, pretty girl, shining like a pearl. I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. Me-
Now that's a pretty song.
Yeah. Sure got a pretty mouth. So the one picture where she's having the shot, I put that picture in there because I didn't like the one it made. It like
No.
it like shortened a couple of her fingers, like they were cut off or something. So I made it a better picture, like a prettier, more like a little bit more serious. I had the real cartoonish ones like that. It's just Japanese anime. But all those I find them in that program. They're in there. What's it called? Hypernatural. I just don't like the way it works. There's so many things you can do with it though, but I mean, I put those videos together. They take me forever to go through them because a lot of the pictures are wrong. And you got to redo them and put a lot of
That's
videos stuff in it too. So they give you,
Go ahead.
they give you characters there, like say they give me 10 characters, right? Like 5 guys and 5 girls. It's a little bit more than that, whatever it is. Probably 20 or whatever. So say Bob or that girl right there, or like let's say her name was Lana. So whoever has spun up a video and made a picture or a video with that character, I can go find it in their library and I can throw it into my video and use it. That's what's pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's neat.
I don't have to waste credits making shit up. I can use their shit that's there. Even though every time I do the video, it's like 20 credits to do the video. But you see how it pans in and pans out, has all that. I can do that over in Adobe. All right. I have the Adobe Pro. I do not know how to work that thing. I still haven't figured it out. Now I know how to work Adobe Express. Very simple. But not the Adobe Pro. I don't know how to work that thing.
Yeah, I still don't know why I didn't think of Adobe when I started making videos, because I used to use Adobe,
Yeah.
just the Photoshop way back, but it didn't even come to my mind. I asked Finkel, what do you use? He said Mojave, and said, yeah. I was saying to him the other day, I wish I had the money, silly money, to like spend thousands of dollars on like a real professional editor where you could just do,
You gotta have better computer. You gotta have a good processor.
Yeah.
You have to have a what's the gaming thing that's in it? What's it called? I know what it's called. It's
graphics card.
the graphics card. You gotta have a great graphics. All that shit. It helps you
Yeah.
make better content.
Yeah, that's like the smallest part of Adobe there, the PDF reader, Gary. But yeah, like I said, I used to use it for photos. Nobody was doing videos back then when I would do stuff at the library. So yeah, it just never came to my mind to think, oh, I should go see if Adobe has this, because I'd already know. I mean, I wouldn't now. I'd have to relearn the whole thing, but
Yeah,
at the time, I would remember it a lot.
they're all the same, man. Canva, the Adobe, all those other ones. I look at them. Basically they're all the same formats and the way they work.
Right.
Slight
Well,
differences.
And I think basically what they all do too, it's just like, changes that StreamYard makes, is I think they see other places doing it.
Right.
Then they
Step it up.
reverse engineer it.
Yeah.
They say, oh, we should have this.
Well, they already got it, man. They're just not putting that shit out, man. Believe me. They've had a lot of this shit they already had a year ago.
Oh,
They slowly release it and they make more money. That's all they're doing. You
Like
put all your eggs in one basket and release it all, it's the ultimate whatever. There's always upgrades, there's always something going on.
I think a lot of the changes they made this year was to justify their big
The big price
hike. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little pricey.
Yeah, that's what I said. I might have to drop down the level at the end of this year.
Yeah, we'll just drop down to Finkel. That's all. He doesn't pay us anyway.
Well, that's
so. As long as
the
we
thing
can
too,
afford it, because it'll get to where he won't be able. It's not. Finkel don't make no money either. None of us are making money off this shit. If anything, we're throwing money away.
Well, I'd even if he if something happened where he'd lose his job or something,
Yeah,
I
pretty
would
much it's over.
I would
man.
I would team up with him on it because it'd save us both money.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's paid up for the year. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I think goes I think to like the end of January. Mine's the beginning of January.
Yeah, okay. So I got about another 4 or 5 months. That'll work.
That kind of stuff. Well, besides the fact that it saves you money to pay for it by the year, it's a pain in the ass to pay monthly.
Yeah. I ain't going live anyways. I only come up when you guys, but like if I ever go live, it'll just probably be me playing some music. That's about it.
Yeah, you can get away with just the free version.
Yeah.
Because free version, you still have, I think you can have 6 guests.
Something
You
like
don't have as many, you don't have all the same controls and stuff, but you could do small panels if you wanted to. You could do music panels or something.
I'm not having nobody come up, man. People are assholes, man.
Yeah. But like you say, like right now, if you wanted to do something like that, you could just go into me or Finkel's StreamYard and do it from there.
I would do it by myself or somebody that actually does it, the same. If I could get my buddy to come up, but he will never come up. You will never see him online. He's so paranoid of it, man. This is all new to him. He just got a computer, a laptop.
So
Yeah, he's doing all his shit on his phone. Guess they convinced him to get a computer. It's like no one knows his name, and it's not a big deal. I know you by, and I know your name anyways, but my name is my name. I don't. But like if I call Finkel, I'm not gonna call him any other name. But yeah, we all know his freaking name. But I'm never gonna call him that. What do I need to actually know his real name for? What's the big deal?
Well, that's like that day that when Finkel came up and visited me. I mean, when he walked in, I saw Finkel walking in. I didn't see.
Yeah, you still call him Finkel, right? You're not calling him by his real name, man.
In fact, if I'd have had family around at the same time or something, I'd be like, "Oh, this is my friend Finkel from YouTube,"
Yeah, that's right. Finkel went to an AA meeting and introduced himself as David Finkel, and then he had to think, and they was like, "Holy shit, these people are gonna think I'm drunk when I actually tell them my real name." But yeah. Hello, I'm David Finkel, and I'm an alcoholic. He's like, David Finkel? I'm not David Finkel. That is funny. But yeah, so sometimes just the little group that I hang out with, one guy comes in, this Puerto Rican kid, he comes in, and I already know how he's just pulling his flag. He's just effing with him, and he's like, "Yo, man, how come no one here knows your name? Everyone here knows what everyone looks like. Everyone here knows what their names. We don't even know what he looks like, man. I don't care what he looks like, man. I don't have to see his face. I'm not gonna go visit him. What is the big deal?" It is funny, man. I enjoy it when they start arguing. I need to record some of those conversations because they're great. You'd think they were fighting for real,
Yeah. Wonder if Finkel's ever out with like Holly, and she'll go like, "Robert."
Yeah.
doesn't respond. It's like,
Right.
oh. And by the way, Carrie and Nerdy, his name isn't really Robert. I just
Yeah,
use
we
that
just,
as a-
yeah. I don't like his real name anyways. I'd rather just call him Finkel. I don't even call him David Finkel. I don't call him Sarge anymore. Every now and then I'll say Sarge, but it's just Finkel. You need to
That's
call
what I
him-
always do. It's
Yeah.
well, he kind of moved away from the Sarge mostly himself too.
Yeah. Finkel sounds better anyways.
The Fink
My old
or the wrinkle.
my old gym teacher. What was his name? Yeah, I can't think of his name. I went to school with his daughter. She was 1 grade ahead of me. Anyways, he never got my name right. Anyways, Beltrain. That's what he called me, Beltrain. Yeah, Beltrain. You talking to me? Yeah, Beltrain. I'm talking to you, Beltrain. Oh, okay. Yeah, old black country boy, you know, from the South. You know how they talk. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all the teachers do my name.
Yeah, and my name is not Beltrain. I'm not a train. Just like I'm not an aerial either. They just call me that all the time. Like, you know, like an antenna, an aerial.
Yeah.
Arrow. Oh, yeah, he never said my first name right either. He called me Arrow, or Arrow, something like that. Yeah. He never got my name right.
Arrow Beltrain.
Beltrain, yeah. He called us all. You know, you get those teachers. They only call you by your last name. They don't call you by your first name, anyways. I mean, they know your names, but he never got my name right. But
You know, I can remember there used to be a lot of us that we'd known each other for years and called each other by our last names.
yeah,
It wasn't true of like everybody, but for some reason, like, well, I can remember there was John Gardner, and everybody would just call him Gardner.
yeah.
I remember there being some guys that went by the middle name, and then you'd hear like their
Real name.
real
Like,
name,
"Who's that,
yeah, and they'd
man?"
be like, yeah. Usually
I
those
told-
were guys that they had the same name as their father, so they went by the middle.
Yeah, I told you, I went to school with that girl, and she sat in front of me, right? Because we sat in alphabetical order, right? And my name's AB, and she was AB. Also, oh no, she was TB. But anyways, it was the B's, right?
Yeah.
And her name was Tina. I've always known her as Tina. It's just the way the teacher always said her name, and she would say, she would make it sound like she's saying just Tina. That's the way she's
Oh.
dude. It's her name's Justina. I never knew her name was Justina. I never picked up on it, man, till later on. I thought she was just saying like just Mux, like just Muxter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why
Yeah.
you calling one person now? You're not gonna call all the rest of the name? It's just the way she did it, bro. This shit is hilarious, man. And I'm talking to you that I went kindergarten, first grade, second grade. I always thought her name was just Tina, not just Tina. I thought it was only Tina.
Yeah.
And we all called her Tina.
I
Even
just-
the teacher called her Tina. But when she did the roll call there, that's how she called her. Hilarious.
I was just thinking, I remember when I went to my one cousin's wedding. He was a couple years older than me, but it was like you could tell who was family and who was like college friends because his name was Joseph Leonard, and all the family called him Lenny, and
Oh,
all
yeah.
his friends from college and stuff called him Joe.
Right.
And so you'd be talking, somebody'd be like, "Oh, how do you know Joe? Joe who?"
Right. Yeah. That's like I grew up, I got a nickname, and the only people that grew up with me are the only ones that know that name. So it catches me by surprise when someone actually calls me by that name. I'm like, how do you know my name? Oh, okay. Because like when I first met Rick, I've known this guy. He moved in about 15, 16. He moved from New York, lived downstairs from me. He was a friend of mine. And now we're adults, but he was asking Rick about me, and he said my name, and she was like, I don't know who the hell you're talking about. Because she don't call me by that. I've never told her that's my name. That's my nickname. That's what they call me. That's what my mother called me. And my mother don't even, she calls me by my first name. She didn't even call me that name. Just my brothers do. They're the ones that call me by that name. I'm not gonna say it because then y'all gonna make fun of me. That'll be. I don't want to be the Finkel here. I got like 4 friends that will call me on the phone, and they call me by that name. They don't call me by my first name, my real name. I only have a first name.
So, when you were showing me the lemon splice thing, I thought, ooh, I have that good, like Killen's cloned voice came out really good. And I thought, oh, could definitely do some stuff with Killen. Then I remembered, oh, that's right, we don't have any pictures of Killen.
Yeah, but we don't need a picture of Killen. We need that hillbilly thing. That's all. You just got to make it so that it'll do a cartoon face. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I did think of that as I was thinking about it. I said, oh, I could get some hillbilly thing. And
yeah, you don't want to use Killen's face anyways. His face is boring. Believe me, I know what he looks like.
Yeah. Oh, I remember it was the 3 of us that were in there that one night when he showed himself, and you were like, never do that again.
Yeah, that was he did that online. But there's been times when I've just been talking like we do every now and then, and he's like, sorry, I got to turn the camera on because I need to whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever, bro."
Maybe use Jed Clampett for him.
Yeah, that's kind of like that guy. You know the cartoon drawing that we have? The Billy guy, you know. Jeff Count, yeah, he'd that's the hillbilly, the Beverly Hillbillies, hillbillies, right?
Yeah, it's let's try to see where the heck. Oh, this guy that I just put up there as a logo.
Yeah, that's him. That's that hillbilly dude. I like that one.
Yeah, I think that's what I used. I totally forgot about the one intro song I did the one time that had like, well, it was the FMAX song, and it like had a cheese coming in separately and stuff. And I think that's the picture I used for him in that.
Yeah, I deleted a whole bunch of those songs. Just took them off Suno. I got too much shit in Suno. I think I can go back more than 150 pages, and there's music everywhere, man.
Okay.
Songs that need to be made into videos that haven't even been touched.
Yeah, already knew what we were talking about.
Yeah, it fits him well. He's got a great voice, you know, for whatever character you want to play.
Oh, he would be like a great like radio announcer or something.
Yeah, yeah. And Killer's not dumb. Killer knows his shit. You know, he studies his shit, and he knows when he's talking about it. He knows what he's talking about.
I know. I realized with him, you know how you can not realize that you're like a racist or something
Yeah,
until you'll see like a tall black guy and think, oh, he must play basketball. You know what I mean? You'll still have those stereotypes in your head, but that's like when first started talking to Killen, then I realized people with Southern accents, I just automatically think they sound dumb, you know?
yeah.
And then you get to talking to him and stuff, and it's like, wait a minute, this son of a bitch is smarter than I am. I don't like this.
He knows a lot of
Welcome
shit.
back, TMK.
He pays attention to all detail of everything, man.
Oh yeah, he's a great.
No,
That's,
gotta go back. I mean, what are you talking about? Nope, gotta go back. Nope, you messed up. I'm like, I don't see. Well, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. He's like, well, go back and you'll find out. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Well, remember when me and you were setting all this stuff up for? I think originally we called it the FMAC podcast. You know, with the tell your story. Me and you spent like 2 weeks putting everything together for that. And then Killen came in like that morning and goes, you should probably change this and shorten that and do this. And it's like right off, he just like caught all this little stuff that made it a lot better.
Yeah.
So did you win tonight, GMK?
I think he lost.
Oh, I see. He said I lost $20. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. I would play, well, you know, we never played really big money poker, but like a couple times I went to Atlantic City and I like blackjack, but I always figured that the money I was taking with me, I looked at it as an entertainment expense. So if I lost it, to me, it wasn't like, oh my God, I just lost all that money. It's like, okay, I just paid for a trip to Atlantic City and had a nice buffet, you know.
Yeah, you can go out and have a good time and not you know, go through your whole bank. I'll tell you who's good in the casinos is my old lady, man. She's scary over there, man. She get on that the roulette, bro. I don't even understand that. I don't know how she picks those things, but she'll have a whole pile of chips, man. Let me tell you.
No, because as far as I can tell, roulette is just a pure luck game.
Dude.
You know, some of those like craps, there's luck to it, but there's also you can, you know, when you're playing whether or not the person's going to hit and stuff like that, there's playing odds in that. But yeah, roulette, I don't know how people win at that.
I think craps is the worst game. I think that's what my son said. It's the one that you're gonna least win on. It's craps.
Yeah, the house has the best.
Yeah, the chances are higher for against you. So they have this board. It lights up with all these numbers. Dude, she does something in her brain and she can calculate that shit up. And she knows what chip to put on what, black, white, all that. The thing is, I can't be like, I'm the cooler. When I'm around, she starts like she blames me for everything, bro. She just I'm up at the casino and come back. I'll call you when to come back, or just get out of here. She says, I don't want to see your face. Pretty much, like even if she's on a slot machine, She does this whole voodoo thing that she does, but she don't smoke anymore. But she would blow on it and rub it and do all. Dude, she always hit on those damn slot machines. She knew which one to play all the time. And smart about it because she would take her money. She once she hit it, she'd take her money and leave. She'll spend a little more, but not.
Oh yeah.
You know, she'll get back her money and some earnings, and then spend a little here or whatever. If she got more, then good. If not, she just like you saying, it's entertainment. You know what I mean?
The one thing I do know about the slots is the ones that are most visible, like when people first come in and stuff, are the ones they have the best odds on, because they want people to see winners.
Right.
I think I told you I took 3 bus trips to Atlantic City. I played blackjack mostly because slots bores me. I put some money in slots, but anyway, the first time I went, I won $1,200. The second time I went, I won like $800. The third time I went, I lost $500. But as far as I was concerned, that was the Tropicana's money because I was already up, like $2,000 on him. So losing that third time didn't bother me that much. I mean, I'd have been happier walking out with more of their mony, but still. Like,
did you do a tour bus trip to them, or what'd you do?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
they
it was
all the time.
But I live by the old saying is, never bet more than you can afford to lose.
That's it.
You walk in there with the idea that, okay, I have $225 and I am willing to lose, and if you lose it, it doesn't hurt you as much psychologically.
I know.
There are too many people that think, there's so many people that they walk in and in their mind, they're going to leave with $5,000 of the casino's money. And then instead, if they lose even like $100, then they're destroyed,
Right. And then there's people that walk in and walk out, pockets loaded.
Yeah. Well, that first time I went, like I said, it was like $1,200 on blackjack, which wasn't bad if you're just on a $5 table. But then on the way out, I hit a slot machine for like another $50. So It was like my day.
Yeah. Rick used to work at this hotel, and I used to work at the hotel also doing the same thing. We just clean room service. But I would just work the weekends, right? Saturday and Sunday. So I come in and help them out. They loved me over there. Them girls would fight. I would never work with. I've worked with Rick once or twice. All I do is argue with her. I can't work with her.
Yeah.
So I'd take one of those other girls, but they would always fight who was gonna come. And I already knew who wanted to work and who didn't. I'd be like, listen, and we go, and I do the vacuuming. You're gonna do all the other bullshit because don't think I'm gonna be killing myself. These were townhouses, upstairs, downstairs, fireplace, sink, all kind of shit you had to clean. Multiple bathrooms, all that. But anyways, Rick calls me one day. She says, "Hey, I need you to come down here right now." I go, "What happened?" "No, hurry up and come down here." I said, "Okay," because we only live like 5 minutes from the hotel there. I go down there and she's like, "Here, take this, and go give me my money." I go, "What you got?" She had a 500. Somebody in the room, whoever was there, they already left. Their chip was in the couch, and one of the. She was just fixing.
Oh, look in the cushion. Yeah.
It was down. Yeah, it was down in there. It was a $500 chip. So she was like, she didn't want to go back.
Wow.
So I took it. I went to the casino and cashed that bad boy in. Yeah, baby. $500.
My one aunt lived in Atlantic City, and she lived there before they built any of the casinos. And she worked. She like swept the floor
Yeah.
and they weren't allowed to, if they found a chip on the floor, they weren't allowed to pocket
Yeah,
it.
you can't. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. It's
She
still
she
the same
used to
way.
she would like hide it under her shoe until she'd get a chance to.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still cameras there. You got to be real. You got to be real slick about it.
Wow, $25. Yeah, that would be too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I played.
I
You know,
I was
yeah.
gonna say I was disappointed that the place I went to didn't have $2 tables.
Oh, yeah. Every now and then they'll have like a special. They'll do specials and they'll drop them down. So we played a $6 table. When I remember we went, it was like $50. I just went with her, and I think she was playing. She played slots and she lost all her money. And she was a little bummed. We were leaving, and she may not even had. I don't even think she had. She had like $2 or whatever. She's like, "Oh, look, a $6. There's a $6 table." I think I gave her the other $4, or she may have just had just that. So she sits down. First hand they gave her, blackjack. It was about $2,600, whatever it was that it paid out. Man, we took it. We just grabbed it, went, cashed it, and left. We had a good time after that.
I never got the nerve. I really wanted to when I went to Atlantic City to try poker. And I've been playing poker since I was like 6 years old, but I didn't have the nerve to actually try it at a casino.
Yeah, I lived like 5 or 8 minutes away, like 5 minutes from Mohegan Sun, and then like Fox was like 15, 18 minutes away from my house. It wasn't far. I rarely went to Foxwoods because it's ginormous and it's further away. But Mohegan Sun's right there. Small casino, nice.
I totally forgot because I was thinking I'd been to casinos more than just those 3 bus trips to Atlantic City, but I did a couple of, we went up to Canada a couple of times too and played up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a boat that used to come in. This was before even the casinos came, but it was a like a, I don't know what kind of boat it is. It's one of those,
like a paddle boat. The old,
yeah, not, but it wasn't. It was just a regular. It was a regular boat.
okay.
I think it was it's the ones that takes the cars on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But they would set up a casino in that, and they had to go out so far. I think it's 3 miles out, and then they can open up the casino.
Ferry boat.
Yeah, it was a ferry boat. Yeah, it would come in, and yeah, they would do that. It was kind of popular, man.
Oh, they'd have to get out. They have to get out of the
You have to
U.S.
go out.
waters.
I think it was 3 miles out. Yeah, something like that. And
Yeah.
then they can open up the, they had drinks and all that going, but there was no gambling going on until they got out to the certain point.
Yeah, I'm thinking should look it up. I think the U.S. they claim 6 miles. Outside of 6 miles is international.
Okay, well,
I
it may
could be
have-
totally wrong. Let me. Some countries claim more. Let's see what this is. Now, see, this can't be right. This is saying 200 nautical miles. I'm almost sure that the U.S. does not claim that much. And that, now there's one down here that says 12 nautical miles. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Unless that's what 200 nautical miles are.
I don't
Let
know.
me check that.
All right, so I looked up the boat thing. It says 3 miles or more.
Okay.
3
So
miles
when
or
you-
more. How far does a casino boat have to go before they can gamble? The United States casino boat must be 3 or more miles offshore to comply with local gambling laws.
Okay, so it's not the international waters. It's more just like the state
Yeah,
laws or
it's saying,
something.
it's saying the distance ensures that the casino boats are not within the legal gambling area of a state or country they are docked in. Okay, for example, in South Carolina, gambling is illegal within 3 miles of the coast, so casino boats must go out 3 or more miles to operate legally. So that's what I was saying. They would come in to my town and
Yeah.
then they'd go out at least 3 miles. And then it was all the games would open up.
Yeah, that'd be cool to do. I thought maybe you were talking about 'cause Pittsburgh a few years back. They started riverboat gambling, and I mean, obviously, it's like for show, but it's like the old paddle boat, like the Mark Twain boats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the boat where the
Yeah.
black guy threw his hat up in the air and the fight happened on the dock.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you see a red hat flying, it's on. See, the riverboats could do it because it's legal in those states. Because you're just
Yeah.
in the water. You're still in U.S. territory as far as in that state. You're kind of leaving that state by the 3 mile range. I guess the states have a mile range on the water. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't think Pennsylvania has. I don't think they've fully legalized casinos yet.
Yeah.
They always, from way back, they had what do you call the horse racing? Not with
Yeah.
saddles, but with the little buggies.
Yeah. I like those.
Like,
Where the
they've-
guy got his legs
they've
like
had-
open. Yeah.
Yeah, they've had those forever that you could go to the track and bet.
Yeah, you could
And
bet.
then I think that
You could bet on the
they
dogs.
legalized. Well, no, Pennsylvania doesn't have dogs. It just had those.
How about the
And
highlight?
like bingo, they had.
Oh,
And
bingo's
then I
legal?
think,
Okay.
I think. Well, yeah, because so many places were doing it anyhow. They decided
Well,
to start selling permits for it.
Yeah.
And then they legalized riverboat gambling. It's like limited licenses for that. But I don't think they've ever. I could be wrong. They opened up casinos. They did start allowing the like poker machines in bars and stuff, but they've got to pay so much a month for that.
Yeah, I don't think we.
Yeah.
We don't. Yeah, but the casinos you see in Connecticut, those are Indian casinos. They're not.
Yeah.
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 So you got the Massachusetts Pequot, which is in Ledger, Connecticut, and then you have the Mohegans, which are in Uncasville, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a
In
fact.
space. It'd be hard as hell to play craps in space. It'd be like you throw the dice and then they're just floating all over.
They never stop, do they?
Yeah.
They just go
It
everywhere.
would take a long time. Yeah.
It's an infinity game.
It's like 3 days later you go, oh look, you got a 7. Do you know how long it takes the International Space Station to do one rotation around the Earth?
Is it not 24 hours?
No.
Oh, how long?
I just learned this today watching a game show. It's only 90 minutes.
Oh wow, it's moving, huh? What's it doing?
Oh, yeah, I bet
What's it doing?
No, I wonder if it goes like in the reverse rotation of the Earth.
What do you mean? Not
Well, you know,
against,
like
against
the
what
Earth.
the Earth is,
Yeah, yeah. Like the Earth is going this way, so they go that way, so you get
Right.
around there a lot quicker then. Or is it they just sit there and the Earth spins around that fast? No, because the Earth would take a day.
It goes 1,000 miles an hour, but you gotta. 1,000 seems fast, but since the Earth is so big, it's like you don't really feel it. You know what I mean? Like a big wheel just
Yeah.
turns slowly. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not spinning anyways.
yeah, and
Yeah.
as long as they're not under propulsion, you wouldn't feel any kind of G forces or anything.
Yeah, I think once you're in space is where it's easier on you than when they take off, where your eyeballs hit the back of your brain, you know?
Well, yeah, because like when they're going like to the moon, I know we never went to the moon, but it's like once you get out there, you know, they don't have the rockets lit up the whole way. It's you get out there, you're at a certain speed and you just stop.
Yeah, it's
You
what do you call it?
stay.
Something in motion, and it stays in motion. It's it has a word or
Mm.
something. They get their movement.
Yeah.
Once they're moving, it's gonna just keep going.
An object in motion stays in motion until I forget. But yeah, it's like I think Newton's law, objects in motion, and you know, you got the whole all that stuff related to inertia and all those things that I
Right.
learned
like,
50 years ago and don't remember.
A baseball, right? You can have a baseball in your car, and if you drop it, it's not gonna hit the back windshield of the car while you're driving down the
Yeah, yeah,
highway.
because it's
So
going the
it's
same
moving with
speed
the
as.
car. Everything's moving together, you know.
It's like when you have a snail sitting on your hood, he's going wee.
Yeah. A little piglet in the back with the wheel out the window, saying "we." So you
So,
know they
that's-
take oxygen with them, Monster. They burn oxygen to burn the engines. Otherwise, they're not going to burn in space because there's no oxygen.
oh yeah,
You know
yeah.
that, right? That's how that works.
Well, yeah, I never like totally thought of it, but yeah, they always say about
Yeah, no, you
oxygen mixture and stuff, and it's like yeah, obviously you're going to need to add
can
oxygen.
look it up. You can look it up. It tells you they take the oxygen with them to burn. Otherwise, it's not going to burn. You won't be able to
Yeah.
light it. It's a vacuum.
saw a
Remember, it's
video.
like a vacuum.
Yeah, I saw a video today. Yeah, it sucks. It's like I don't know what made me. I was thinking of the snail and stuff. It was all these videos of like dogs bringing home other animals. Like the one, it comes home and there was a koala bear riding on its back. Another one came home with a baby deer. It's just like,
Dogs?
yeah.
Where the hell does a dog get a koala bear?
Well, it obviously must have been Australia.
Them little suckers could be mean, man. Let me tell you. You sure it wasn't AI? You know, today we don't know what to believe anymore.
Oh, there was one of them where the dog was like outside, like had his paws up on the windowsill, and next to him was a baby bear.
Oh,
It's like a lot of times when they're young,
yeah.
they don't see each other as enemies. Well, it's kind of like when we're talking about those videos before of like the kid in the elephant cage. You know, if that was an adult, the elephant might have like gone after him or something, but they recognize it as a baby and they go, oh, this baby needs help.
Yeah, people don't realize how intelligent elephants really are. Do you know that they can talk to each other like through the ground, like they send signals for miles on the ground, like
Oh, yeah, something.
yeah, they pick up the vibration or whatever the sound is, they can pick it up somewhere else. Kind of like the
Oh,
whales in the ocean, but they do this on land.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember hearing that before. That's cool.
Rumbling. Okay, nerdy.
Rumbling. Hey, rumbling's what we used to do back in the
Yeah.
Shark and Jet days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. If we had met in New York, we'd have to be mortal enemies because you'd be a shark and I'd be a jet.
Yeah.
Of
Well,
course, we'd have to learn to sing and dance also.
I wouldn't be the one. I'd be a warrior. I don't know which one you would be, but
Warriors, come out and play. Honestly,
Well,
now we could both be warriors because they were interracial.
yeah, they had a little bit of everything. What was the one they were after? The bad ones there. Trying to think of it now. They had the baseball team look like the Yankees, kind of.
Oh yeah,
Had,
yeah, and they
had the
had their
Lesbos, they
faces
had-
painted up and stuff.
Yeah, they had the Lesbos, which was funny. The girls almost took them out too. It was like every block they were going through, they had to go through all these stupid gangs and get by them.
Where were they? Where did they have to get back to? Was it Coney Island or
Yeah,
Staten
Coney
Island?
Island. Yeah, that's where they were from, Coney
Coney.
Island. Yeah, I have that movie on DVD. It's a great movie, man. It's a lot
Oh
of good
yeah, I
actors.
know. It.
A lot of good actors. They made it like a comic book. I don't know if you've seen how they redid it. It like becomes like a little comic, and then it turns the page and it goes to another scene. When scenes are done.
Oh, that's
Yeah, the original movie's
Yeah.
not like that. Yeah,
yeah. I'd forgotten that, but yeah, now that you say that, I remember that it did that.
trying to get the Ajax guy. I'm trying to think of his name. The cop lady had handcuffed him out in Central Park and got him on the bench there. He couldn't get out. Everybody left. He got busted. I think that was 77. Matter of fact, I seen that movie in the Guard Arts Theater. That theater I had shown you.
Oh yeah, that real fancy one up there.
Yeah, I watched in the upper level there. Yeah, there was a time they played a bunch of kung fu movies there too, back in the day. You know those cheesy movies, the real bad ones.
Oh yeah, I used to watch them every Saturday morning.
Yeah, they
I
were
love
popular.
those. Where the guys would go like flying from one rooftop to the other.
Yeah, they're demigods. Those are my favorites, man. 'Cause there's so much bullshit in it. I got a friend of mine. He won't watch. He's like, "Hey, it's all fake shit." I just go, "Well, you got to realize that they're not regular human beings. That's why they can fly." He's like, "Well, no one can really fly." Well, of course you can't fly, but in those movies you can.
Yeah.
They make the pigeon sound like pigeons taking off or landing. You know.
Well, you know what Grandma Muxter used to say about that. It's a fucking movie, you idiot.
Yeah, that's what I tell this one upstairs all the time. Just enjoy it for what it is. It's just a movie, man. It really doesn't matter whether they got it correct or not. Let's see.
Of course, I never met Grandma Muxter, but I imagine her being like that.
So there was 21 street gangs featured in the Warriors.
Wow.
The Gramercy Riffs, the Warriors, the Rogues, Turnbull ACs, the Orphans. Those were the funny ones right there. They were young boys from the Bronx. Baseball Furies, the Lizzies. The Lizzies. Those were the last. Yeah, they thought they were gonna get it on with them girls. Those girls almost took them out. The Punks, the Boppers, the Hurricanes, the Hi-Hats, the Electric Eliminators, the whatever. I don't even know what that word is. The Jones Street Boys, Savage Huns, Satan's Mothers, Boyle Avenue Runners, the Moon Runners, the Van Court Land with a T at the end. I don't know, Rangers, the Panzers, Gladiators,
I might have to go find that and watch it again. I haven't seen it in probably 40 years or something.
yeah, it's an oldie. I thought there was the Black Spades, Black Spades were actually a real gang.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're real. None of these were all just made up for the movie. These aren't real. I mean, no one's gonna call themselves the Orphans, man. The Boppers, come on.
When I was doing grand jury, there was one guy in the jury. He was a black teacher. He taught people how to be black. Anyway, he invited me up to come up to his place for dinner one night, and I was wearing this red shirt. He said, "But go home and change your shirt first." He said, "If you come into my neighborhood wearing that shirt, you're going to get killed."
Yeah. Yeah, the gangs all united in New York City back in the day, and they kind of squashed all their beefs, and the gangs kind of went away from there, and then a lot of them became organizers and shit like that. There's a whole documentary on YouTube. It's really good, man. You ever get a chance to watch it? Yeah. My brother used to run in a gang.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was a bad dude. I'll pull his little crew up for you. Let's see. So this is a good one here. Let me copy this. So that's the channel. That's the documentary or whatever. It's like an hour long. It's about the Bronx gangs. So my brother used to run around with the Savage Skulls. I'm gonna say most of them were all Puerto Ricans. I'm gonna say they were all Puerto Rican, but
You know, you didn't actually bring anything in, right?
I didn't drop it in the. I dropped the. You want? I'll show you the beginning of it there in a second. I want to play it because copyright.
Unless it's
There it is.
okay.
This is me. We may get a copy strike for that music. Shit, I was just a babe. Anyways, I've watched this before. It just talks about different gangs and stuff. It's interesting.
You know where that neighborhood is? Place in the Bronx some people would call Shalom Aleichem.
No. I grew up in Connecticut. I was 2 years old when I left New York.
Yeah.
We used to live in the Bronx, though. We lived on Crotona.
Here's
We lived
did you ever
close
see
to
this video? Go ahead. You look close to what?
the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah. Oh. Did you ever see this video? Speaking of gangs, it's Tom Hanks speaking at Michael Clark Duncan's funeral.
Oh no.
It's pretty good. It's only a couple minutes long.
I pray this story is true, that he himself told me. Michael grew up in a part of Chicago that we Three Stooges are not really familiar with. There's gangs in the neighborhood when he was growing up, and one of the gangs illuminated themselves. Their trademark was they had a little patch of red dyed into their afro, their hair. Big Mike said, he told me, I kind of like these guys. These guys are cool. Big Mike decided to join this gang. And I said, how do you decide to join a gang? He said, you walk up to him and said, I like to be in your gang. And then they beat the crap out of you for 20 minutes. And that's how you get in the gang. So after being beaten, having the crap kicked out of him for 20 minutes, Michael was a member of this gang, and they took some red dye or whatever it is and gave him that little patch in his head. And he goes home. He said, and my mama was in the kitchen, and she was cooking something at the stove. And I sat down in the chair, and I cocked my head so she could see my new little red patch. Now, I just saw his mama. She's about as tall as his podium. I'm guessing she's as tall as the stove itself was. So this is how it went. What's that in your hair, Mike? Oh, that's my trademark, Mom. I'm in a gang. Oh, really? You the gang now? That's what I'm in a gang. Oh, shit. Fuck. She came down with this frying pan across his head. Now, I'm guessing pork chop went flying all over the place. And he's on the other side of the kitchen now, crying. Oh. And Mama says to him, as she's sticking the fork in the pork chop, putting it back in the pan. She says, you borrow some scissors from your sister. You cut that thing out of your head. She goes back. So Michael went and got the pair of scissors, went to the mirror, cut it off. So now his beautiful afro natural's got this big dent in it, right? You know, with a big crater in it where there used to be this red thing. And he goes, okay, Mama, cut it out of my head. I said, now you go tell your friends you ain't in that gang. I said, so what did you do? I said, I went to the corner where the gang was, and I found him. I said, my mama says I can't be in your gang. What did they do? He said, they beat the crap out of me a second time.
There you go.
That would be Chicago.
He got 3 women one day. That's right. I'm bad. We bad. Is this really jail? I can't go to jail. I can't do time in here. He freaks out. Richard trying to calm him down. And about a minute after that, then Richard does the same thing that Gene did. That movie's great, man. That whole part right there.
Oh, yeah.
We're pushing the cop around and everything. You got to let me out of here, man. There's killers in there. Shit was funny. I don't remember why they got busted. Do you remember?
I don't remember what they did either, no. But I'm not even sure if they did whatever it was they got convicted.
I don't think they did. I think they were framed or something.
Yeah.
And the scene when Gene Wilder, they bring him into to see the warden, because he wants to complain and say all this shit. He just puts him on the mechanical bull.
Yeah.
He ends up breaking him, and the cop guy was all pissed off at him. I think.
Yeah.
Who played
Turned
the
it up.
Yeah, turn it
I
up.
can't
Turn it up
picture.
more.
And he's like, "Oh, this is really great for my back," or something like that.
Yeah, you know what? That's one of those chit moments right there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all? Is that all you got? Yeah. Okay, I can do that.
Or it's like they put that really big guy in the cell thinking he's going to beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, the big that was King Kong Bundy. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, let's see. George Stanford Brown was in it. I don't remember what he played. Craig T. Nelson was.
That's him. He's one of the
Deputy
cops.
Warden. Yeah.
He's the one that was controlling the bull. He was pissed.
Okay.
He's the poltergeist guy, right? That's him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he was
Coach.
Yeah.
That's a good show. That was a good show.
The warden was Barry Corbin. You know who
Yes.
he was? He played
Yeah.
And I don't recognize any of the other names coming up. Okay, so do you know what King Kong Bundy's real name was?
What is it?
Erland Van Lidis.
Okay. He's a real nice guy. I don't know if he's still alive. I'm guessing he is, but I don't know.
Oh, I just closed it up. That would have.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I met him. I took my boys and they met him. He was a real nice dude, man. Real nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he signed autographs for him and all that. My kids love wrestling, man. They were growing up.
Oh, he died in 2019 at the age of 61.
Oh, 2019? Oh, okay. Yeah, he was young, man. See, he could have went far in the WWF, but Vince McMahon screwed him. That's the thing. If Vince didn't like you, you was going nowhere. He give you all the shit assignments, and he wouldn't let you climb up, and you wouldn't make any money. Because the more popular you get, the more money you're gonna make. You know.
Yeah.
I forget what it was, but Vince did not like him. There was a couple guys that Vince screwed. Not a couple, more than a couple, but that they tell their stories.
Yeah, I just got done watching 7 seasons of a show I hadn't heard of before, and I came across called Billions. It was a Showtime,
Yeah.
and they would make all these pop references on there, and a couple of times they mentioned George the Animal Steel.
Yeah.
And I thought, how many people are going to know who they're talking about? Because he was like back before the WWE days.
Yeah, but he's in WrestleMania 1, 2, and 3. At least he's in those. And he was still around for a while after that.
Oh, was he still around for that? Okay, I didn't think he was still doing it then.
Yeah.
That one girl that I semi-dated her for a while in Pittsburgh, and she's on my Facebook. But anyhow, her father was a cop, and do you remember Bruno Sammartino?
Yeah, I know Bruno. I met him too. Yeah.
Well, he used to come over to their house and work out with her dad. He had like a weight stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the all-time great champions, man. I forget how long he reigned as champion.
Yeah. I went to electronics school with a guy. I can't think what his first name was now, but his last name was Saguna. And during that same like Bruno and George the Animal era, there was a guy called Baron Saguna.
Yeah.
And it was this guy was his son that I went to school with. It was interesting. In my class, there was that kid whose father was a pro wrestler, and there was another kid whose father was, for several years, was a catcher for the Pirates.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
I'm trying to think of the big guy's name that was in WWE. His name was Baron. Obviously, they don't go by their real last names. It's very rare.
Yeah, was it the like Russian guy?
Yeah, he's something like that. Yeah, supposed to be big guy there.
Yeah, because I still watched some of the. I watched wrestling some like in the early WWE days. You know, sort of like when Hulk and them and were starting. And,
right.
Oh, who was the guy? He was one of the bad guys. I can't think of his name now. Oh, I can almost picture him. I think he used to wear a Yeah, did he wear a cowboy hat?
Oh, there's Blackjack Mulligan. There's Terry Funk. There's it's probably Blackjack. He come out with the cowbell and hit you.
No, that's not.
He had a big old mustache. Then there's Bob Orton too. Bob Orton wore a cowboy.
No.
His son's in
If I think of it
right now, WWE.
If I come up with it, you'll know who I mean right now.
Well, there's probably more than those guys with cowboy hats.
Let me see if
I know it ain't Dusty Rhodes. He was down south.
No. Oh, you're going to say, how could you forget his name? I know who it is now. Roddy Piper. I was mixing him up with
Roddy
I think
Piper did
maybe
not
Randy
wear a
Savage.
cowboy hat, bro. What are you talking
I know
about?
that's what I'm saying. I was mixing him up with someone else. who
Oh,
wore the
okay.
cowboy.
That's where you threw me off, man.
But I ever tell you the Roddy
Yeah.
tell you the Roddy Piper story I heard about the kid coming up asking for an autograph?
No.
It was after a match, and him and this one reporter were friends, and they were going to get something to eat. And they're walking down the street, and this kid is on the other side of the street who, had just been at the match and stuff. And he sees Roddy, and he comes running over. Roddy, can I get an autograph? If Roddy Piper spit at him.
Yeah.
And the kid walked off, and the guy says, Roddy, what'd you do that for? He said, the kid just wanted an autograph. And Roddy goes, if I'd have given him the autograph, he'd have lost it in 2 days. Now, for the rest of his life, he's going to have a story that Roddy Piper spit on him.
That's not why, but I'll tell you why he really did it, man. I'm going to tell you exactly why he did it. But yeah, you told me that one before. That is a good story.
Did he hate people?
No, he has to play K. That's what they call K-face. He's in character all the time.
Oh,
Whether he's out in the streets or not.
Yeah.
Because remember, back then they were selling it like that shit was real. That shit was not real.
oh yeah,
He was a heel. Now, had he been a baby face, he would have signed all the autographs he wanted to.
Okay.
He was a
Yeah.
heel. That was it. Listen, and if they see him doing that shit, he get in trouble. They will fine him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was different. Like when they traveled, the good guys and they could never be seen together. They couldn't go out. Like you could be friends, but you couldn't be seen out eating dinner. None of that shit because they were trying to sell it to you like it was a real thing, man.
Yeah, makes sense.
It wasn't. It's always been scripted.
No, I could see that would screw people up if they saw like Hulk Hogan in a restaurant with Roddy Piper or whatever. It'd be like,
Right. Well, for a time they were friends, and then they weren't. But
who did Macho Man Savage? Did he wear a cowboy hat?
Yeah, he wore these real fancy hats they were cowboy hats, but they were like all painted like red, like multiple colors and stuff hanging off of them. Yeah.
I think that's who I was thinking of.
Yeah, he wore the hat and the bandana. So if you go back and look at some of those pictures, you'll see him wearing it. I'm trying to think of his name. It's Popov is his last name. He played professional baseball. Yeah.
Really?
He played professional baseball for a little bit. Yeah, he was very talented, man. He's either I think he was a third generation wrestler. I know his dad wrestled, and I think his grandfather wrestled. So he's either second or third.
What was the name of Roddy's movie?
Oh, They Live. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. That's what's his name? Is it John Carpenter? Yeah, John Carpenter.
Oh yeah, I think it was a Carpenter. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Yeah. I got that on one of my videos.
Yeah.
I've got one that can see. No, lady. You know what, lady? You sure have one ugly face.
That's right. Didn't have like a watch that they or something. She's like
the glasses. It was the glasses. As soon as you put the alien.
No. I mean,
yeah.
They were
the watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. What's the black guy's name? I should be able. I should know. I almost had it. It's one of those guys been in a lot of movies, but Roddy was like fighting him to put the glasses on. Just put the glasses on.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
It goes down as one of the best all-time fight scenes in Hollywood. No one survives that fight,
Keith.
bro. They fought for like 10 or 15 minutes, bro. For real. I mean, anyone, fight 2
Isn't
minutes.
his name Keith? Keith something?
Yeah, I don't quite remember the name, but you may be right.
I'm gonna have to look. Is that Keith David? Or am
I
I
don't
thinking
know.
of someone else? I've got to look it up now.
I think he played in the series too.
Yeah, I remember him being on some TV show. I forget what it was.
I think it's a cop show. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Keith David. That's his name.
Okay.
Let me look and see what it says about him. He was also in Armageddon. I don't remember. Oh, he played a general in
that's the
Armageddon.
Bruce Willis. That's the Bruce Willis movie.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
I didn't remember him from that, but I see he was General something. So
Yeah.
let's see. He's been in a lot of stuff. He's another one of those guys that like you see him in a lot of things, but a lot of times you don't remember his name in that because he's never been like the star.
The main guy, yeah. And he was in that movie. He was one of the main guys, yeah.
Yeah. Holy crap, he was in a lot of stuff.
They say what TV show he's on?
That's what I'm going down the list trying to see what it would be that I'm thinking that if I see it that
Was he on Vegas? Was he on Vegas or no? I forget the guy's name from Vegas.
I should know that too.
They
I
had the
can
good
picture
looking
him.
lady. Had the good looking lady in that one. There's a lot of good like cop shows back then.
So far, I'm only down to 2017, and I've gone like down a mile of page.
Yeah, yeah.
He's one of those guys that's been in like one episode of every TV show ever.
Right. Hey, that's good. He's constantly working.
Oh yeah.
That's all that means.
Yeah, I'm not down nearly far enough, but I don't want to skip down too far because I know it was something that was a while ago that he was a regular on. I should have tried Googling Keith David regular on TV show and see if it has told me something.
Yeah, I got it for you. Rick and Morty. That's the animation. Has Been Hotel, whatever that is. Duster, 2025. Is that Greenleaf, Gargoyles, because I guess he one of the voices on that. Community is in that. Todd McFarlane's Spawn, that's a good one. Let's see. He's even been on Mr. Rogers. This guy's been. He's done a lot of anime shit too. Voiceover.
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of anime.
yeah, I was saying that to them.
Where you at? In IDBM?
Yeah, IMDb.
Oh, I would have went to Wiki.
Okay, now damn it. I got to the end of the list and nothing jumped out at me. I hate when that happens. Let's see.
Here we are, Wiki. Was he in Night Court? That's what it. Wasn't he the bailiff? No, I get my black guys
No,
sometimes.
no, there was a different black guy. There was one bailiff on there.
Okay. Monster, they don't all look the same. You're watching these like real racist AI things that they make about black people. They're pretty bad.
I tried Googling asking what he was regular on, and nothing came up. That
Yeah, listen, he was in the Chronicles of Riddick. That's a movie with
oh, yeah.
the Fast and the Furious guy.
Um,
He was a guru. He was like a guru in that.
yeah, what's that guy's name? Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel.
Yeah. Transporter 2, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. He's been a lot of shit. Bad Boys.
Oh. Now this is showing me stuff about David Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seem to remember him being a regular on some show where he played like an assistant or something.
He's done a lot of theater too, man.
It's interesting. His real name was Keith David Williams.
Drop the Williams.
Williams. Yeah.
He's done Romeo and Juliet, as You Like It, Macbeth, Jelly / Jam, The Tale of Madame Azora, Alec Wilder's Clues to Life, The Lady from Dubab Cool, whatever, the Hada, whatever.
I just made sure to look at chat because I always hate. I've done this before where I'll be searching for something.
Yeah, and you
And
forget.
I'll finally find it, and then I look over chat and realize that Nerdy gave the answer 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Nerdy is usually good at those.
She's been quiet lately. I'm betting that she probably moved to her TV.
Could be.
Carrie didn't stick around long.
Oh, yeah. He went to Juilliard.
Carrie did?
No, this David.
Keith, yeah. Keith David, yeah.
Keith David. I mean, Williams. Yeah.
Do you know Robin Williams went to Juilliard?
Did he?
Yeah, he started out wanting to be like a serious actor.
Well, that's where he went wrong then. I always thought he was
Yeah,
good.
Carl was good. What?
I always thought he was great at stand up. He could just come up with shit too, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, he had to be like the king of improv anytime if they would do that in a club or something.
Oh, she's got a poker table open.
Yeah.
Guess she's
I
getting
forget
ready.
who it was. I just saw an interview with somebody. I can't think of who it was now. That I think it was Ethan Hawke. One of his first movies was with Robin Williams. I think the one where Robin played the school teacher at like the boys' school.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, he said, you know, that Ethan was saying he wanted to be a serious actor and stuff. Robin would always be cutting up and stuff. And he wouldn't laugh. He tried to stay in character and all that. And he thought Robin Williams hated him because he never laughed at any of the stuff. And he said after they finished doing the movie, he gets this call from an agent. And here it was Robin Williams' agent. He said, "Hey, Robin told me you're going to be big and that I should represent you." And that's how he got an agent, you know.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like Ethan Hawke. He did that movie where he's going into outer space. It's got the guy that plays the detective is the guy from Roger Rabbit, the little short guy there.
Okay, yeah, I know who you mean.
What is
I think he
it?
died a couple years ago.
Movie Gattaca. That's a good movie. Gattaca.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Where he like switches places with the other guy because
I think
they
it's
would
his
test
brother,
your
right?
genes.
Yeah, I think it's his brother, something like that.
I don't remember.
Oh no, they're not brothers
Yeah.
because one is a godchild, the other one was genetically made. Yeah.
Inferior. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That was a good movie.
So you see
And
how
then there was the one lab tech like slid him through.
yeah. He had to cut his legs to make himself taller. They stretched out the bone there and all that. Let's see.
That's right. Didn't him and the other guy live together? And the other guy was like sort of teaching him to be him.
Yeah. All right, so that movie's 28 years old. And look at all the shit that has already come to pass all the things that we have and do today that movie showed in that movie. All the DNA stuff, all that shit. That's all the shit that exists today.
You know, I was thinking, I thought a few times, can you imagine if you could like go back to like the 60s or something with like the technology we take for granted now? I mean, it'd be total science fiction, you know, TVs you hang on the wall, phones you carry in your pocket, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Yep. you go back and make a movie like that, and people go, "Wow, that's really cool," but I can't imagine that ever happening.
Yeah, cars that drive themselves, you know, shit like that.
Yeah. They still haven't given us the damn flying cars, though.
Oh no, they're out. You haven't seen the flying car? It's pretty cool, man. Let me see if I pull it up here. I like it, man. It looks like a regular car.
I've never seen one in Men in Black. You know, if I was in Los Angeles or something, getting called for a taxi and a car pulled up that had no one behind the steering wheel, I'd be like, no thanks.
About to die over here. Yeah, you know they did all that over here in Virginia Tech. That's where they started all the automated cars, all that tech.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For years, there's been cars driving around town by themselves.
The only driverless cars, the only way I would trust them, and I know they're going to get better. I just don't trust. I like the old science fiction ones where they like the roads were like designed for them and had, you know, it was like there was like things built into the road that they would follow and stuff.
Yeah, I'll show you this thing. This thing is pretty cool. This one, I've seen this car and it flies. There it is.
Its flying car in a city environment this month.
People do not believe it's a video. People think it's a CGI. People think it's AI generated. That's why actually we had like some crews, like television crews, shoot it live because they also didn't believe it.
The company says the car is 100% electric. For now, the cost is $300,000, a price they expect to drop when they're more efficient at manufacturing. It already has more than 3,000 pre-orders and the fascination of many other people who came to the auto show taking in the display model.
Very innovative. I'm sure a lot of people will say, is it the Jetson car?
You envision yourself driving something like this or flying something like this?
Yes. I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime, but I think it will happen in my son's lifetime.
Maybe. If I can afford it. The company says if everything goes well, they plan to start production on the first one by the end of 2025 or early 2026. Many other new, technologically advanced cars were at this year's auto show for visitors to look at and test drive. Experts say electric and hybrid vehicles are the most sought after in the South Bay. And
nobody cares. We care about flying cars. That's all we care about. But yeah, that's the.
You know what? You know what's funny about that? You know, I was just saying I don't trust driverless cars yet. But if we started having flying cars, I think I'd rather have them being driven by AI.
Well, yeah, it's going to have to be some kind of a highway map in the air, right? Where certain cars could be at certain times. You know, maybe everyone does northbound on this side and everyone does south, and
yeah,
they'll figure it out. Yeah, it'll be all controlled by AI. I mean, really, you're going to take pilot lessons. Pretty much, you got to become a pilot. You know what I mean? To fly one of those things.
I imagine they'd have, you know, like they'd only be able to go like 10 feet or something. in
Yeah,
the
that
air.
thing. You saw that one. It didn't. I don't think that thing is going to go 200 feet up in the air, but eventually they will. Look up Honda's flying car. I'm thinking
Yeah,
that whole
exactly.
body is probably like a carbon fiber, so it doesn't weigh.
Yeah.
You saw how skinny the wheels were.
Yeah,
Just
you
a giant fan in the front and in the back. I don't even know if that's a one-seater or a two-seater because you can't see inside.
know.
Now they do have a car, Nerdy, that does look like a little Honda Accord, and one of the older ones in it. You add the wings to it and the tail, and
That's what.
it becomes a little airplane itself, and then you can fly it. But that
That's what
other
I'm
car is
looking
an
at.
actual flying car. Yeah.
That's I was looking at the video just now, and that's what this is. It's like a
Yeah.
car that they added wings to and stuff.
Yeah, that thing flies for real. Now that one can go up there. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see if let me.
You'd be amazed the things that they got that can fly.
They're like that.
Yeah.
Of course, that's just an animation there, but they did show.
Yeah, there's an actual one that they have. That ain't nothing but a giant drone. That's all that is, man. They take those things up high and they drop it very big old heavy bombs down on people. So they can lift up a couple people and fly them around. No problem. So they have like these boards that you get on, like a surfboard or whatever. It's not long or anything like that, but you should see those guys. They can fly like up to I think it's 100 miles an hour. This shit looks fake, bro. There's all kinds of shit they can fly around in. Problem is you're not going too far in those type of vehicles. They're not really made for super long distance. The battery, all that technology has to get better, and you'll see, that'll all be the normal. Somehow they'll be able to stay charged in the air. You know what I mean? Somehow they'll figure it out.
Imagine something like the size of a surfboard, or imagine that for like commuting.
Yeah.
You just take it and lean it against the wall in your office.
Yeah, it'd have to be summertime. What do you do in the rain? How do you stay on the board without falling off? Those are all the things you got to think about. But yeah.
Oh,
plus, you don't want to run into a bird or wire hit you in the head and take your freaking head off. You know what I mean? Get you in the neck.
I was going to say smart ass kids with slingshots.
Yeah, well, that too.
Here comes another one, Billy. Grab the paint gun.
Yeah.
Damn you, kids.
Yeah, they got some cool things out there. But you see what the car costs, right? It's $300,000 car. I mean, no one here is going to get one.
Though, that's not. Let's just see. Okay. A 2025 Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
I just looked and it's like a $500,000.
Yeah, 500,000. Yeah.
So it's not like if they were making those and they, actually were producing them at 300,000 piece, there would definitely be people buying them.
Well, you got Bugattis are, $1 million. They have $1 million cars, bro. Even $2-3 million cars. Regular cars. They don't fly. They don't do none of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Rolls Royce, and then you got the Bentley, which is basically the same car, but. Bentley Motors, handcrafted luxury.
I just Googled most expensive cars. The most expensive car in the world in 2025 is the Rolls-Royce La Rosa Noir Droptail with a price tag of, take a quick guess.
$5 million?
$30 million.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Of course,
Lugosa?
that's
Lugosa. What's it called?
What?
What's it called again? Lugosa, you said?
Let's see, the Rolls Royce. Yeah, La Rosa Noir.
Oh, okay.
That Billions that I was just watching, and I know, it's obviously, it's just a TV show, but still, just the way they present these guys. I remember the one episode, the one family with a couple, they were worried about they were going to take a big hit in the market, and they were figuring out how much money they'd lose, and they were like, how could we live on 300 million?
Yeah.
And like I said, I know it's a TV show, but there's people out there like that.
Of course. Once you got it, you live a certain lifestyle. You gotta keep getting that money to stay there.
Oh my God, we'll have to sell one of our jets.
Yeah. There's some cool cars out there. I don't know about paying $30 million for a car.
No, that would just be a total vanity thing,
It is.
Because that's $30 million car. What more is that going to do for you than the $500,000 car?
I don't know, man. Maybe it comes with a masseuse. I have no idea, man.
Yeah. And I'm sure, like, if you looked at the technical specs, there's probably, all stuff that is, better. But it's not going to be things that you're going to notice just driving down the road.
You're gonna notice the smoothness. That's what you're gonna notice. When you ride it, you know how the old caddies were. They were real nice, pillow soft. Yeah. This is even better than that. Quiet as can be. You don't hear road noise. You don't hear nothing, man.
I always remember the first time I rode in a Lincoln, and it was like that, and going down the highway, and I thought, oh my God, I don't hear any wind whistling past the windows. I don't hear, the tires on the highway or nothing.
Yeah. Oh, that car is ugly, bro. That should look like from one of these Batman cartoons. Like, yeah, who the hell wants to buy that thing?
Remember that one time at the library, the one lady that worked there for her nephew came. He was a U.S. Marshal, and he had a BMW. And my shift was ending. And he said, "You want to ride?" I said, "Yeah, sure." And we went for this, took me for a ride, around. And then he's like, He said, so where's your house at? I said, actually, I got a car back to the library. I said, I just never rode in a Beamer before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that car, man. It's like square
Beamers?
wheels. It's weird, man.
Yeah.
It's real long too, like in the front. I'm pretty sure that's a 12-cylinder. All day.
You know, that's the old, it was like in the 30s, Packard used to have 12-cylinder cars.
Yeah. But they were probably straight 12s though. They weren't like V8 12s, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's more of a concept car to me than a real car. I mean, really? And it's a convertible. I'm not into convertibles, man.
Oh, see, I would never, if it was like my only car, I would never get a convertible.
Yeah.
If I was still, you know, to live around here. But if I could afford like a second car and keep it in the garage and just take it out on nice summer days, I like convertibles.
It got to be a 66 Pontiac GTO for me. That's the only one I'm getting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that one friend of mine, he was a couple years ahead of me in school, but we used to go out. He had a big old Olds, I don't know if it was an Olds 98 convertible. It was a huge boat, you know, and it was like, it would have been a late 60s car. And we used to ride around in that. But I remember at the time, because I was like just in 9th or 10th grade when he was a senior. And, you know, we'd be out like cruising all night. And he'd go, got to get gas. We'd all dig into our pockets and come out with like 50 cents and 75 cents. And, you know, because like at the time, gas was like 40 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
But that was a nice car. It's a great big boat, real smooth.
Yeah, they're nice cars, yeah.
You'd load about 500 people in them.
This Pontiac would be a stick shift, wouldn't be automatic. And
You know, I learned
the color red too.
I learned how to drive standard, but I doubt if I could do it now.
Oh yeah, now it's different. Yeah. The older you get, it's not, but I'd still buy a stick and have somebody else drive it. But I'd get the stick one.
GMK wants a Miata.
Yeah,
And
Miata's
wasn't that the Karate Kid's teacher, Mr. Miata?
You want a new one or you want an old one? There's a channel on YouTube, and these guys, they'll take that Miata and they'll put like a this big time Ford Mustang engine in it, 700 horsepower, whatever. That thing is crazy.
Did I ever tell you? I probably did. There was the one guy around here who, I mean, you know, he was considered a rich guy for around here. He was probably worth a few billion. He had a construction company and stuff. But anyway, when he died, they were auctioning off all his stuff. And it's the kind of thing you'd see on one of those TV shows like, who was those two guys that used to travel around together looking for?
Yeah,
anyway, but it's the kind of thing you'd see
channel.
Yeah, on one of those shows, but it was real life.
Pickers.
They went into his garage, like digging everything out, and there was a car in there covered with a tarp, and it was the 62 or whatever, the original Shelby Cobra. They had people calling in bids from like all over the country on that. They never did say, like, they didn't even announce who got it. The guy who got it didn't want anybody to know that. But it was like a huge find for card people.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
one guy from Pickers is dead now. The shorter guy, he passed away.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed when I found out, although, you know, you realize all those shows are pretty much like that. They actually knew what they were going to see at all those places. Maybe even arranged
They had
price.
somebody scout it all out for them before they even. There's got to be something good for them to buy, otherwise they don't have a show. Yeah,
They even knew how much they would be paying for stuff. All the haggling and stuff was.
it's
Yeah,
all. That's
it's
why
just-
these shows are all fake. Yeah, they're not real reality shows. Even the Storage Wars, right? All those are fake too, man.
Yeah, I heard that they
Yeah,
what's the word that they have for that, where they place stuff in there.
yeah, they did. They have to, bro. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a show, bro. What are you gonna show?
Yeah.
Old furniture and clothes and shit that's not good. Not that you can't find a jackpot, because you do, but it's rare, very rare.
It's like I used to watch one of the renovation shows. Well, I watched a couple of them for a while, but anyhow, there was that couple from Texas that I liked, and they would always start the show off with showing the people 3 different properties, and the person would pick a property, and then they'd fix that up for them. Then I found out actually the person has already bought the house before they even went on the show.
Yeah, she's
And it's all just
I was gonna say Indian. She's not Indian. She's Korean, and her husband's white, and they got like 3 girls. That's the show you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah. Chip and something. Joanna. Chip and Joanna.
Okay. Yeah, I need a Korean girl. That's what I need.
Well, they're good at massages. I had a girl all picked out, but I found out she doesn't clean. All she does is cook. Lazy bitch.
Yep. She knows it. Oh, see, there you got it right. I said Pickers. She said it. She said the real name, American Pickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I was talking to someone who was like, they were talking about storage wars, and I saw this and that. I didn't want to break their heart and say, yeah, that stuff is planted.
Yeah. Nerdy, we don't allow that kind of language on this channel, so if you don't want to get timed out.
What made her think I was talking about her?
I don't know. Everything's about her, right? That's what she thinks in her head.
Well, that's like, I think it was us talking the other day. I always like when people will write a book and they'll like change the names in it and stuff. And like they'll call somebody, this worthless guy that never hold down a real job, and someone tries to sue them for putting them in the book, and it's like, so you're saying you're the worthless person,
Yeah.
Lazy bitch, he must be talking about me.
Yeah, I was watching I like watching a lot of like court TV stuff, and I was watching this like divorce court thing. Dude, the lady, she ain't even a judge, man. I looked all that shit up. They're all everyone. I'm like, really? Y'all had me fooled for a while, man. I don't watch none of that shit anymore. They're all fake, man. I forget what her name is.
That's like I just watched. Somebody showed a clip. It was like part of something else, but they showed like a clip from Jerry Springer in it, and I thought, how did people watch this show and not realize that 103% of those people were acting. You know, they might not have been actors, but they were putting on an act to be
Oh,
on
they were,
TV.
yeah, they were brought there just for that simple reason. That's right.
Yeah.
But you know, you watch because all of America was watching. Let me tell you, he made a lot of money.
It's funny. The first time,
shock. It was TTP before TTP back in the day, but and you know, like they were getting it on for real.
the first time I ever came across Jerry Springer, it was on at like 1 a.m. or something, and I
Yeah.
saw this show, and it must have been like the only show he ever did that had like a serious subject. I remember watching it, and at the end, he did his little thing
Yeah.
where he'd always do his little talk. And I remember
Right.
going to the library next day and going, "Oh, I saw this show. It was really good." And then I watched it again, and you know, it was all the crazy people yelling at each other. It was like I watched it a couple of times and thought, okay, so I saw the one interesting show, and the rest of it's all this crap.
You know what's funny about those like talk shows? They everyone had their little niche. Like what's his name, Maury? He did all
Yeah.
who's the daddy? You know, he did a bunch of
Yeah.
them. Yeah. You are not the father. He was good at it too. Like, damn, bitch, you done had 12 men up in here. How many more guys you gonna have tested? You don't know who the baby daddy is. Holy crap. Now I feel bad for the kid. And it's not the kid's fault, you know.
It turns out the father is Tracy Morgan.
Yeah. Turns out the daddy was Jerry Springer the whole time. He was from
You know, before he started,
Ohio? Cleveland. Where was he from?
yeah, he was the mayor of Cleveland for a few
Okay.
years before he started
Yeah.
doing that. I think he might have tried running for Congress one time
He
too.
did. He ran. He after that he did try running. I don't think he got anywhere.
I remember seeing Jesse Ventura when he was first running for governor of was it Michigan?
Yeah, Minnesota.
And
yeah, wherever
Minnesota, yeah. And I remember like seeing him on like a debate and stuff, and I thought, hey, I kind of like Jesse. And then
Yeah.
the more I saw of him, it was like, yeah, Jesse's a little bit crazy.
Was he a Republican? Or was he? He was a Republican, right? I think so.
He was either Republican or he might have run as like a libertarian or an independent.
Okay. You know anything about him?
I just know. Well, I know he was a SEAL before he was
Yeah, he's
arrested.
Navy SEAL, man. Yeah, he's the real deal, man.
Yeah, in Vietnam.
Yeah, in Vietnam, yeah. You know what's funny is that he was 17 when he joined the Navy, right? I believe he was 17. You know, back then you could have your parents sign. And anyways,
Yeah.
they buzz cut his hair, and it never really. He said it never came back. It just never came
Never
back.
grew back. I ain't got time to bleed. I think wasn't that his line in Predator?
Something like that, yeah. You ever? He did a TV show about the conspiracies.
Oh,
I can't remember.
I think I remember that. I didn't watch it, but I remember seeing he had something.
You didn't. You listen. You didn't miss anything. It's one of those bullshit shows. It's like finding Sasquatch. Every week they're out there. They don't freaking find. Yeah, he never discovered anything, man. I do watch them just about all, but I hate those shows. They suck you in, and then they don't give like the island, right? The Treasure Island show there. I guess they found.
Oh.
Someone was telling me that they found the treasure, but How many seasons I'm gonna go before I see something? I'm not seeing anything. It's a bullshit show, man. Oak Island. That was the name of it. The Oak Island show.
You know, for me, the weirdest so-called reality show. I mean, aside from I think like all those Bachelor shows are kind of nuts, although they're popular. But Naked and Afraid.
Oh, I love Naked and Afraid, man. That's one of my all-time favorites.
I always think to myself, who would do that?
A bunch of people. Listen, I already know plenty of guys that got the sunburn on their junk. Yeah. I don't need the sunburn. No, thank you.
You know, the guy I was saying that had the big Golds convertible, he, like years later after he was in the Navy and stuff, and their place, they lived outside of town. You know, there was no like real neighbors because there was like all trees around them. We used to go up, he'd walk around naked all the time.
Yeah, I don't get that, but yeah. Walking around naked just to be naked. I can see if you're in your house, outside.
Yeah.
But you, nerdy.
Now, of course, we used to, when we'd be up at the pool, a lot of times once the sun went down, we all went sand suit.
I did a lot of skinny dipping with my oldest brother. He always wanted to go skinny dipping. You know, I used to stay with him a lot. So if he went in, I had to take my damn clothes off and go in. I'm just a kid, bro. He's 14 years older than me, you know. But he used to drag me into all that shit. Him and all his drinking buddies. And we're not talking just guys. We're talking men and women. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like there was one guy named Animal. This big old burly dude. And he would get butt naked, but he'd get like a he would wear this rubber ducky thing around his waist. It was, you know, an inflatable. Shit was just hilarious. You see him going in, you can see his butt in the back. This thing is barely. It was one of those ones that splits, you know, and yeah, he's wearing this thing going on. What a grown ass man. The animal, yeah, ain't that much of an animal. It's a little booty out there.
Is that when you lived in the commune, nerdy? Running around the Arkansas woods naked.
Oh, okay. I didn't know she was up in the what are those mountains called over there? What are they called?
Is that the Ozarks?
Yeah, the Ozarks. Yeah. Shit, there's people up there barefooted walking around right now, man. Shit is crazy.
You know what's funny? Nerdy says that, and I totally accept it. If somebody else said that, I'd think they were making a joke. Nerdy says it's like, yeah, I can see Nerdy living naked for 7 years in Arkansas.
Just in the backwoods. Yes. Okay. I like it because they call the people from down, you know, come from down up to the mountains. They're flatlanders. So what they call them. They're mountain people. These flatlanders keep coming around here. I don't know how they thought. They got a funny accent.
Nerdy, you know, I wish we could have talked Nerdy into doing the tell your story thing while we were doing that. Because I think we could have done several episodes with her, going through all her, you know, careers and things.
Yeah.
You know, she used to be Elvis's bodyguard.
She's done it all. Yeah, Elvis did like him young anyway, so.
I wish that would have taken off, by the way, or tell your story thing.
Yeah, no, we all have garbage. I just don't tell mine. I got plenty of it. Plus, I'm also smart to not do dumb shit, so it don't come back and bite me in the ass. Sounds like something my wife would do. I'll tell you who got stories is that woman right there. Her whole life story is a tragedy. Let me tell you.
Yeah. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, there's a certain person.
If she would tell her story, there somebody else that she'd be putting to shame.
Probably put her to shame on her little story, but not that one is less or more, but you know what it is that someone takes all your kids outside and lines them up from the oldest to the youngest and starts putting a revolver to the head. He's getting ready to blast them all one by one so they could all see each other die. That shit is crazy, bro.
Wow.
Tell you, she was planning.
Yeah, you're right.
To murder both her parents, bro. For real, she hated her parents.
Holy jeez! Wow.
Her whole life, she had that shit. She was waiting to get to a certain age where she could take both of them out. She was not playing, bro. And that's not even the bad shit that happened to her.
Nerdy's right. I think we're all lucky that we grew up pre-internet. Although I didn't do much stuff, really crazy, but still.
Yeah, I didn't see the crazy because my mother got away from my father. But my mother always had issues. My mother was never. She was a young mother. 15 years old, she already started having kids. She came to this country at 14 or 15. She was already having kids.
That's what my mother's mother had her first kid at 14.
Yeah.
And ended up having 13 more after.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 8 of us.
Well, that's what I probably told you before. I repeat stuff a lot, but I remember, I think it was like a couple years ago, I was talking to Barb the one night, and we came to the realization because we were just talking about somebody or other, and it's like, you know what? We actually had good childhoods, Yeah. We never really. I mean, because we didn't have a lot of money and stuff. We weren't on welfare or anything, but it was like totally working class family and stuff. We didn't think we had, but we were thinking about the way a lot of other people grew up, and it's like we had good childhood.
Yeah, you always got
parents that weren't beating us. Yeah.
You had a bed to sleep in. Those are the things people don't, we take all those things for granted. There's places you go and these kids don't even have a bed, man. They don't have indoor plumbing. There's no indoor plumbing. There's a lot of shit that we take for granted, man.
Hey, when we first came to Pennsylvania, we had outhouse. We had running water, but there was no inside toilet. But yeah, it's like still, I mean, like stuff. Obviously you don't think about it when you're a kid, but like later on in life, I thought we always had like a good Christmas, and I think about it afterwards. It's like, my parents had to like plan for that ahead to be able to like, give us all bicycles and stuff like that. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, got to do a lot of working. I mean, you want to buy bikes and other shit, yeah. But yeah, it's different times, plus where you lived at was, I'm pretty sure, it's a decent place. It wasn't like, weren't like people running around murdering people or going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't like a hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nobody was worried about 10-year-olds out walking the streets, and stuff like that. That something's gonna happen to them.
I grew up in the hood, but I had a great childhood. I mean, when you grow up in a place like that, everybody knows everybody. Nobody really messes with you. You know what I'm saying? It's usually it's an outsider that's gonna bring some problems in there. You get fights here and there, but
I always said like with my mother, there was 7 in the family, 5 kids. And it's the kind of thing you take for granted, and then you realize a lot of families aren't like that. I always said, like, so there were 7 that's in the family. If there were 6 pieces of chicken, my mother wasn't hungry.
Right.
And, and I've since found out there's a lot of families that it's like, oh, the adults are going to get theirs first. And if there's anything left for the kids, they're,
Oh, let me tell you. Now you talk about that. That's another thing my old lady would tell you. If they cooked, right, and they weren't there, and they didn't get a little piece of meat or whatever, if someone came over from the neighborhood, they would feed that person, and you did not get any food to eat. So whatever. I've never been like that with my kids. I always make sure they always ate. But,
oh yeah.
How you gonna give someone? You can. I'm not saying don't deny a person a plate of food, but shit, you gonna take food out of your kid's mouth to give it to somebody else?
Oh, yeah, that's the way my parents. It was like they made sure that the kids had food and decent clothes.
Yeah.
No matter what they might have had to be wearing or whatever.
Could you imagine, like, if we lost power, like power just went out?
You see,
most of us wouldn't be able to function right now, man.
You see what GMK said? He grew up in Tarzana. You were mocked if your family didn't have a BMW.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't know what a BMW was.
No, we'd have probably thought somebody was talking about a BMX bicycle. I think that's what the one bike was. We used to, we're always surrounded, by a lot of woods around here. And like you say about not being where when we were, 10 and 12 years old, we'd go out walking in the woods, for like hours.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe my parents just didn't care if I didn't come back.
Nah, they knew you was coming back, bro. It's just a different time, bro.
Yeah.
That's all it is. All the crazy
and I'm not
happened to you out in the woods. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not sure the world is really that much worse than it was. I think it's just that people think it is because of all the, TV and internet stories and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, it was BMX, yeah. Yeah, they were more like they were like a trail bike, weren't they? Or probably had different types.
Yeah, it's a smaller bike, but for racing. The BMX was a racing bike, like
okay.
On the course, you do the jumping and all that shit. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I had a Huffy. I didn't have no BMX. I had the next best thing.
I was
It's
trying
not-
to. I was
it's not a
trying to
BMX.
think. I think mine was a Huffy too. I was trying to remember. It might have been something else, but for some reason Huffy was in my brain. Or maybe it said we used to do a lot of huffing.
So probably looks something like this, Muxter. I had these wheels right here. And mine weren't the plastic ones either. I had the metal ones. I don't know what they were made out of. I didn't have the ones with those spooky looking things, just the straight up star. But that's a BMX bike like from 78 right there. Little racing bike.
I remember that one. He was like my best friend when I was younger. I don't know. He had a bike that was like that style, but it had the I think that they call it banana seat. It was like a bigger.
Yeah. I like those. Yeah.
And I was always so jealous of that bike.
That's a banana seat right there on this one. Kinda.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
But you see the distance between the frame here? It's not big, it's really small.
Yeah.
This is a little bike made for speed to run and jump. But you see, like this is more like kind of looks like a motorcycle. They had that 5-speed bicycle with the banana seat. It had the shift in the middle. See, that's kind of like a banana seat there.
You know what I always thought was weird, nerdy, is that girls' bikes didn't have that bar across there.
The bar, yeah.
And I always thought, wouldn't it have made more sense that the guys would have the bikes that you couldn't crush your nuts on?
Well, you know, all the electric bikes now and a lot of the new stuff, they just go down. It's a double frame, like a double tube frame going down. So you don't have that bar straight across. But you know how many people I could fit on one of these bikes while I was driving one? A lot, let me tell you. I could sit one across the bar. I could stand. Someone could sit on the handlebar. Someone could stand on the back pegs, you know. You get some people on there and go. But yeah, this is what they did, man. I could never do nothing. I mean, I tried. Used to bust my ass, man. Matter of fact, I broke the frame to my bike because it wasn't made for that. It actually snapped. But
yeah, I was always too much of a pussy to try stuff like that.
Oh yeah, we always did shit like that. That old Schwinn bike, I think, is the 5-speed with the banana seat, the actual like yellow seat.
You know, it's funny because I was like stuff like that. I was like a coward about. But I think about it, I bet if people saw some of the stuff we used to do out in the woods climbing cliffs.
Oh yeah.
Are you crazy doing that shit?
I did a lot of skateboarding too as a kid, and roller skate. Oh, I love roller skating, man. That's my shit. I never roller skated outside. I always roller skated at the rink, but I love roller skating. But I do remember those little metal roller skates that you strapped over your shoes that had straps. They were metal. They were garbage. But yeah, clunk, clunk, clunk. Those things were loud.
I never was one for skating. I did have a skateboard though.
See, GMK had one of those swim bikes. This thing right
Yeah.
here. They're worth big bucks now, man. A nice one, you know, all original. They're worth some good money. There's channels out there that I follow, some bike channels, and those guys work on those bikes all the time. And they don't throw any parts away. They save them. Some
Sometimes they refurbish it or whatever. Because a lot of that stuff's not made anymore. Certain forks, certain handlebars, they don't make them.
There was a guy out in Pittsburgh. I met him the one time. He was friends with the retired nurse that lived next door, and he had a little bicycle repair shop. Except when she met him, he was a surgeon.
Oh, okay.
And I guess he had some kind of mental problems. And but, it's funny, when I was trying to remember for sure what kind of bike I had, I thought to myself, I should call Rick tomorrow and ask him what kind of bikes we had. And then I thought, I can't do that anymore. He was always good for remembering that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I've had all kind of bikes all throughout the years. I remember one of the guys ended up getting a mongoose. I grew up with this kid. His name was Ollie, and I remember his dad, because we used to say he had a wooden leg. He had a leg that creaked. I guess it was made out of wood. I guess he lost it in the war. But he was young, but his father was an old man. They had like older parents. It's him and his brother. And I don't know if someone murdered his brother or if he just drowned, but yeah, they found him dead. But he was into drugs and shit. More than likely someone had murdered him. Okay. It's funny that
the old 10-speed.
Yeah. I was never really a fan of the 10 speeds.
Really?
I thought they were too much work, too many chances. Yeah, you gotta go down on this gear, you gotta go back up on this. Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I did like that you can go backwards with the pedals. Can't do that on. Remember the old bikes that had the little brake on the back? It was tied to the frame. That little arm come up and then tied to the frame. That was your brake. It was like inside of the wheel was the brake. Either that or was your shoe in between the wheel and the frame. Yeah, that's not a good idea to do either. You could hurt your foot. Chair sneaks up.
Yeah, until you said that, I've totally forgotten about being able to pedal backwards.
What's that?
I'd forgotten that you could sort of be in neutral and pedal the bike backwards.
Yeah, they have bikes that don't, the small bikes for kids, those don't go backwards. That was later on that shit come around. Like with the BMX bikes, those went backwards. You didn't want to hit those were all handbrakes. The old bikes didn't have handbrakes. It was a foot. You just stop pedaling.
Yeah. Yeah, you just
it locked up the back
yeah.
wheel. Yeah.
My nephew Toby next door, he just a couple of weeks ago decided to take the training wheels off.
Yeah.
I think it's 9 years old, I think is a little
Yeah,
late.
I mean,
He's the kind of kid that he's the type.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the type that he doesn't do stuff until he decides it's his idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, nerdy. It's dangerous to stick your foot back. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Stick your foot in there to stop that bike. I've done it plenty of times. And all it does is make the wheel skid, locks it up. And then we would put the playing cards in the.
I was just going to mention that.
Either a deck of cards or I was not putting baseball cards. I don't care what anyone said. Baseball cards do not go in your spokes. Yeah, a lot of people did it. I would just go get a deck of cards and grab a card from there.
Yeah.
There was other things we were sticking there to make all kind of noises, man. We always thought it, see, oh look, we're gonna make it sound like a motorcycle. It's a freaking bike, man. When you're a kid, you know what do you?
I'm trying to remember if we did like popsicle sticks. Or something like that we tried.
No, you use probably the coat, the clothes hanger pin thing, whatever those things are called, clothes hanger, with a card. Or you can use like
oh, clothespin. You mean?
A clothespin with the card.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. That's right. That's right.
Also, you can use like these disposable plastic cups. You could use that plastic too. It would make flatten it out and put it in there. It would make some good noise. It may even last a little longer. A little tougher than the card. You don't really want to be hitting your spokes. You know, spoke wheels. It would. You'd have to. You know, we weren't playing around with spokes and adjusting the wheels, but it will throw your shit off. So I remember one time I was up on a hill, and I'll tell you, I was a bad kid, bro. And I picked up this big old freaking rock. And I saw this boy, Randy. He's my brother's age, my brother Dan's age. And I'm up 30 feet away from, but I'm up on like a little cliff hill there. I threw it from up there, man. And I threw it right at him, right? Because I don't give a shit if I hit him or not, bro. You're a kid, you're not, you know. I just did shit, but I didn't hit him. It went right through the spokes of the the bike, bro. Then I had to go take off and run for my life because he would have beat my ass. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, bro. I've torn some shit up in my lifetime. I broke all kind of shit, windows, kicking shit, break all kind of shit, start fires.
I remember we were messing around out by the one creek the one time where there was a swimming hole, and we started a little fire. And I mean, we were young. We didn't like put like rocks around it and stuff, and it spread into the dry grass. And it was good. We thought for sure we were going to catch the whole forest on fire, but then we managed to. It burned out a pretty big chunk of the grass, but we were scared shitless.
Yeah, it don't take long either, man. A nice little wind, that shit would have been gone. So I used to do a lot of like backwoods walking. I walked a lot on railroad tracks with my brother, my oldest brother, right? And we was out back in these woods, right? And my brother's like, "Oh shit, look at that over there." He thought it was a person, but it wasn't. We found a mannequin, bro. So you know the idea that my brother got to do, right? He said, "Listen, we're gonna put the clothes on it, and we're gonna hang it from that tree from its neck." He made a noose and everything. You know, cars were coming around, slamming on their brakes, thinking there was an actual person hanging from a tree, bro. So we were up in this hill just watching, and one car came by, and you could hear the guy get out cussing. He's slamming the door. He goes over there, grabs that thing, pulls it out, opens the trunk, throws it in there, and takes off, burning rubber. That shit was funny, bro.
You know, that makes me think of some of my favorite videos now are the ones where the pranksters get beat up. You know, you see some of those guys where they'll do the pranks that, I mean, they're not really funny. Some of it might be funny if you were doing it to a friend, but when you're doing it out on the street to strangers, it's like, no. But I like some of them where they'll go and they'll like steal someone's purse or something, thinking it's funny, and some guy grabs them and takes them to the ground.
Yeah, well, a couple of them have been killed already, so
Keep doing your little TikToks and pray you don't get your ass shot or whatever. The people don't know. They don't know you're pranking them. People don't like to be pranked like that. The other guys will go out there and act all tough like they're a gang member. I'm just joking, man. They get jacked up. It's a prank, man. It's like, I don't give a shit if it's a prank or not, bro. You don't come at me like that.
I know a lot of times I'll watch what's funny, sometimes no matter what happens, the camera guy just keeps on filming. And
Yeah.
sometimes like the camera guy will come running over going, no, it's just for TikTok or whatever. And I always think if it was me, I'd slap that bastard too. You know?
Yeah.
It's like you were in on it. Yeah, I mean,
They'll
there's
be-
like funny things you can do, but some of that stuff, it's just like, I don't know.
They'll be in the store and they'll throw toilet paper over, or, from one
Yeah.
aisle to the other, something stupid like that, Like, how do you not get kicked out of the store? There's cameras everywhere. Are they not looking? Yeah, it all depends on what they do, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember like way back when like YouTube and stuff was new, and you'd have guys that would like go in a grocery store with one of those like fart machines or whatever you call them, where
Oh, they
or
still do.
something like that. I mean, but I mean that's that's a prank. But
Yeah, no one's getting hurt in that one. Yeah,
yeah,
usually they just move away from you or start laughing. Get
Yeah.
scared. Just the guy. There's the one with the guy who always got that cup. I guess he just blows into the cup and makes all those noises.
so I say cellophane wrap, and the first thing I thought of was toilet seat. I remember doing that in college.
Yeah. If you stretch it just right, it becomes print and transparent.
I know one I saw, and you'd think, after a guy would get smacked once, that he'd stop thinking it was a. Have you seen where a guy will be pretending to siphon gas out of somebody's car?
No.
Yeah, there's a guy who did like several of those. He'd have a hose, and he had like water coming out that looked like he was getting. And there was a couple times saw someone come running over. What are you doing? Grab the guy and slam him against the car. And oh, hey, it's just a prank. It's a prank. Some of that stuff I'd see. It's like, man, you're lucky these people aren't carrying guns. You do that to the wrong guy. Well, like you said, some of them have been killed.
Yeah, there's been different reports out there where YouTuber or whatever or a TikToker got killed over a prank. I mean, how many likes you gonna get that's worth your life or views?
In fact, I saw one where a guy he took a fake bomb into a college classroom. It had like a warning thing going off on it and stuff, and everybody went running out. And like the cops were arresting him. He's going, "Look, why are you arresting me? It was just a joke."
That's like saying
like,
fire,
yeah,
fire, right? It's the same thing, man.
Yeah, somebody could have got hurt.
I like the ones that the guy, he's the Arab guy, he's got like a gym bag and then he throws it and then it says run. And he takes off and everyone starts running. I'll throw it into a bus, he'll throw it everywhere. They'll be in a barber shop, I'll throw the bag in there.
Everyone just starts running. That shit is funny, bro.
I remember way back seeing there were some guys who would do a thing where they'd wait till some people were walking down the street, and then they'd like come running out of an alley or a cross street. They'd be running and go, it's coming, or whatever, you know. A lot of people would just like turn around and start running with them because they had no idea what they were running away from.
Yeah, there's a couple of like Japanese ones where the guy's walking up the alley, and then the other guy, there's one guy comes around the corner, right? And he's running like for his life, and the guy turns around and looks at the dude running, and then all of a sudden when he turns around, it's like 100 people coming, and he starts running for his life. Those are funny, man. You know, Japanese do some real cruel shit, bro. Some of their shows, the shit they do to people.
Yeah. Them people was crazy.
They are, man. They had like a giant mouse glue trap, and this guy walks in. As soon as he steps in it, he goes face down first on the thing. He's stuck. His face is stuck to the glue. His glasses already flew off. They're stuck in the glue. Shit is hilarious, man. How do you get out of that thing without being hurt, man? Without it pulling all the hairs off your face. There's the one where they're in that one room, like in the snow, and they're gonna sit in that chair, like a massage chair, and they're in their robes, and they put the money in the thing, and they're supposed to do like a massage, and then it flips them, and they go down the hill on like it's got like skis on the chair or whatever, and they're like butt naked. They'll fall out of the chair or something like that. The robes will come all undone, and they ain't got no clothes on underneath it. Yeah. It's funny that they like that kind of comedy because they're so quiet and reserved type of people. Like they don't really talk to other people when they're out. They're not really sociable people, man. That's the thing.
Maybe that's why. Maybe they sort of need the opposite kind of a release. Mm-hmm.
Freaking volcano's been going off forever now. Never stops. I watch it the whole time while we're here.
I like that part where it kind of recedes and then it comes back.
Yeah. You can see the little,
right there. It's like
the little hot spots, and then they go down into the big hot, and then they melt again. I couldn't imagine how hot it is to stand next to that. It's got to be crazy hot.
I know, because I can remember back when I used to be a fireman. I can remember being like out, like a burning house and being outside, and it'd be like February, 20 degrees outside, and you'd be 20 feet away from a burning house. And
Yeah.
it'd be a summer day, So, I mean, I can just imagine like multiplying that times like 1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Get real hot. You can feel it, It just goes right through you.
I ever tell you, pretty much saved the guy's life one time in a fire. And I don't think he ever realized it. There was this old brick building that was on fire, and he was standing like, I don't know, maybe 6 feet away from the wall. And I went over and I just like grabbed the back of his coat and said, Mark, you might want to move back, you know, and I moved him back about 20 feet.
Yeah.
And about 5 minutes later, that wall went crashing down. It would have totally buried him.
Wow.
And it just, you'd have to know Mark. It just like never occurred to him that, oh, I could have been killed.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna go head on sleep for another 2 or 3 hours before I wake up.
It's only 3:30.
I know.
Mary says, "What are you guys doing? It's only like 5 in the afternoon here."
Right, I know. It'd be like 10 over there or whatever. I don't know. 10:30. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of which, like a lot of times, you know, I look like when we're doing this, and you'll see, like tonight, I think at one time we had like 4 people or something, maybe 5, and it doesn't really bother me. 'Cause ever since I saw a guy talking one time about his YouTube channel and saying about having like 5 people watching, and he says, I figured, hey, if I'm entertaining 5 people, I'm doing something, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
don't
when
even,
I started looking.
I don't look at it all the
Yeah.
time. I peek, but I don't really. I'm not staring at how many people are watching.
Well, I don't think too, like you probably, the resolution's not as good on yours, and it doesn't stand out as much. Well, and I sort of have a habit of looking up there to see what the if the signal strength is looking good.
No. What are you looking at for
Yeah.
the signal strength?
Well, the little like CBSI up there next to where the timer is.
Okay. What does that show us?
Well, that 0 there says there's 0 people watching right
Oh,
now.
that I know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that little CBSI, sometimes it'll go to like, you know, kind of like the thing on your phone that'll show like if the signal gets weak.
Okay. Okay. See, when we go in Jitsi, it actually has like these little bars like on your phone. You know how
Yeah.
the bar, you look at it and you can tell if we got a bad signal or not. Yep. See,
Yeah.
so when you hover over it, it shows actually the 2 channels. Okay, I had no idea. Cool.
Oh, I never noticed that either.
Yeah, I never knew. So I know it's up in the
Yeah,
right
that's cool.
corner. That's where it always is, but I didn't know that you can hover over that and see what
No.
channels you're broadcasting to. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Nerdy said it was 11:30, so I was off by a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, like a lot of the videos I make and stuff, you know, I'll look at them later and they have 5 or 10 views. And anymore, I think, okay, so at least Nerdy and 3 other people like what I'm doing, you know.
Yeah, it's always the same people come in. You know, Kiwi will come in and say hello, whatever. You know, it's always the same ones.
Yeah.
Mr. Carey comes in. You got different ones.
I forget who, I think it was Nerdy who mentioned to me the one day about, it might not have been her, I forget, somebody said about, oh, should go on Finkel's channel. And we probably would have more people coming in, but then they'd come in and be like, oh, where's Finkel? And leave again anyway. So
Yeah, we don't need to be on Finkel's channel. That's Finkel's shit. We go on there when he's on there.
Yeah.
None
Yeah, I
of us
like
were
doing
doing,
shows
none of
with
us were doing something special, or you know, yeah.
I like doing shows with him, but he'll probably have to wait till he gets tired of,
Yeah, the
his
bullshit.
new buddy. Yeah.
Well, I guess tomorrow night it'll be another night, right? It'll be busy.
Anyway. So yeah, thanks for sticking with us, Nerdy, and in case GMK or anybody else can still hear us. Even though I did curse you out when we were here earlier, Nerdy. I was like, where the hell's Nerdy?
Yeah.
Out there pretending to have another life.
How dare you?
Yeah, I can't believe we went 6 hours tonight, though.
Yeah, just about. It's
I
good
guess
to-
before we close out, we should do this one more time.
Pretty girl, you're pretty, pretty girl. Shining like a pearl, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. I know who I am, a pretty, pretty girl. Say it loud and proud, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No doubt about it, I'm a pretty, pretty girl. No.
It's gonna be funny every time I see it, man.
Oh, no. I just looked up and there's a weak signal thing up there.
Okay.
I don't know if you see it or not, too. It might be,
So
might just be my signal.
yeah, no, I see what you're talking about. That little gray and black thing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing it should be lit up green.
Well, when it's a totally good signal, that thing just disappears and you just have
okay.
that
You don't see it.
CBSI
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
Like I just hovered over that thing now and it says connection and it is unstable.
Yeah.
But then again, so are we.
Always.
Anyway, I'm going to hit the button.
Yep.
See you next
All right.
time.
Yep. Later.
And that's the way it is.
Well, that was disappointing.